Call me out on it, Julie, because I'm still setting up. Call me out on it. Altitude. I've got it. And it is what? 321 or what? Dreamliner. Oh, okay. No, well, this isn't it, is it? Is this it? No, this is a Tiddler. Okay. Bloody freezing. Skylarks are out though. Look, Mummy, there's an airplane up in the sky. Well, folks, wow. Welcome to Sunday. We made it. And look at this, WestJet inaugural Dreamliner service to London Heathrow, and it was like, oh well, we're going to miss it. No, we're not. Hold on a minute. We've got it. Looks like we're going to get it, folks. Stand by. Got some departures going out as well. Cloud base is maybe. Oh no, it's not. Thought it was for a minute. Here she comes now. Here she comes now. Wow, what about this, folks? Welcome WestJet to London Heathrow. Wonder how Air Canada feel about this. Who cares? Bamboozing as well. This is runway 09, folks. London Heathrow. Northern runway. So she should roll all the way down here, I would have thought. So last time we saw one of these would have been at Gatwick, would it not? Or in the UK, that is. Would it be? Keep it coming, keep it coming. Oh, he's going off there. Okay. I think he'll probably... Nice. There we go. Hey, now wait a minute. That's a new tail livery, isn't it? Isn't that a different tail livery? Yeah, maybe it is just that. But no, that just looks... That looks different than the last time I saw a WestJet tail livery. What's it going down there for? Is it going to go to... Is it T3 maybe? Oh, right, okay. Why, what's the problem with it, Jilly? Hello? What's the problem with it? Oh, sorry. Oh, this mic. Okay, my headset mic. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Sorry, we're just following a plane at the moment. Okay. Certainly is a hazy Sunday afternoon. No, that's definitely different, that livery. Stand by. How can I help? I've got to be quick because I'm live, so... Oh, lovely. thank you very much. Well, that's, yeah. Yeah, that's right. You just press this one out. Like that, yeah? Yeah, of course you can. Okay. Lovely. Oh, thank you very much. That's very nice of you. It was, wasn't it?
Oh.
Did you see the moose?
Yes, you did.
It's a long flight, it's a long journey. Well, from door to door, it's probably 24 hours, I would have said, but by the time you reach the hotel at the other end.
Oh,
Yeah. Take care, lovely to see you, thank you. Oh, isn't that lovely? It's like my mum coming out. Oh, bless. Thing is that she didn't know how to use the camera. Now how's she going to find the photograph in the phone? That's the big problem. Do you know how to find the photo in your phone? Do you know how to find the photo in your phone now? Oh, okay, brilliant. Bless. What a lovely lady. Okay, what we got? What we got, folks? I've got wires hanging off down the bottom here because I'm not fully set up yet. Let me just sell to the animals. I've got to charge that up. There's a lot of movement about on that. 49? Yeah, they're gone by about 200 feet. So what we're going to do is we're going to load up these two here. What's this next one, Julie? Is it BA or? Virgin Dream. Let's just have a little look. You can dance if you want to. Skylarks, man, that's the beginning of summer, innit? Mind you, I think we've had summer, haven't we? That's it, innit? Yeah, that was last week, that was it. 2 days. Thanks for that. Glass and a half of milk, this fella. Yeah, we are officially in British summertime, so there's your skylarks. See how off-white the Virgin Atlantic livery is, isn't it? It's amazing. Is he just being pushed back? Singapore 777 at gate, which is quite interesting. Right, let's carry on setting this up. Avianca, did you say? No, we have not. Sorry folks, just setting up, just continuing to set up because it was we're a little bit earlier than planned, so is he waiting to go? Oh, that Dreamliner's waiting to push back, that's why. Dance. Safety dance. Okay, here we go. Cheers, man. My boys love you. Why don't you love me? Yeah, yeah. It's you, really, isn't it? Sorry, folks. Just right, okay, here we go. Now I can set this up. That's all up and running. So I've got double bubble on the phone. Oh, blimey. Sorry about that. Still listening to the adverts. Bloke who runs the company's still got the adverts running on his phone. It's great, isn't it? Right, what we got? So now there was a Tony Mikulev, just quickly, welcome back to first class member. Now there's something Ben Brown mentioning about important stuff today. Smart Wings final flight to Heathrow will land in 1 hour 20 minutes. Okay, why are Smart Wings stopping their services to London Heathrow? Avianca are back today, first arrival in 3 hours. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Oh, okay, so they have added Heathrow to Gatwick. That's quite interesting, isn't it? WestJet have added a Heathrow service. Very interesting. Oh. Hey folks, how you doing? Oh, just dodgy glasses. I left me proper glasses on a it was Brussels Airlines, wasn't it, Jilly? I left me other glasses. Well, I've saved up over 3 years, and it's taken me 3 years, just long of 3 years to save up to have my eyes done, having bionic eyes fitted, or bionic lenses fitted next week as it happens. So no more of this. It's all going to be finished and ended. I can crush these or frame them or something on my wall or something. I want to remember that. Anyway. A very warm welcome to Sunday, folks. Hope you're all doing well. Why am I here? I don't know. Why am I here? No, the reason is because next week on Wednesday, there's still going to be on 09s. Easterlies, these bleeding easterly winds. They cause us issues every single time, to be perfectly honest with you, because you're very limited to what you can do on 09s compared to what you can do with 27s. Because 27 operations, you got all the way along here, all the stuff coming in on this runway. stuff going out on the other, coming in on the other, whereas on 09s you're very limited to, you know, in terms of movements. So what I thought we'd do today was come to the Renaissance here. Thank you to the Renaissance, great bunch of guys here, folks. There is around about 15%. It's now gone down to 15. Needs, must, and all that. We're on 09 operations now. Next Wednesday, it looks to be that all the gods are going to come together for aviation next Wednesday, because Qatar Airways are celebrating their 25th anniversary, and they are bringing their retro jet in here. Let's just hope it doesn't go tech. Highly unlikely, I would have thought, because they'll be really making sure that aeroplane is flying. They're going to be bringing their 777 retro livery into London Heathrow. The good thing is that it's going to be 09 operations, so that means that we'll be up on the Hyatt, we'll catch her coming in, we'll catch her turning right off of the runway, taxiing back down, and we hear that apparently, not 100% sure yet, but there is word that the water cannon salute, which is done in a different way now, where it's actually it's not over the aeroplane, it's actually in front of the aeroplane, or it's just done in a way that it looks like it's a water cannon salute, but it doesn't go over the windshield or anything like that anymore, due to the issues that they had at an unnamed airport, where unfortunately the fella pressed the foam button instead of the water button, and basically the aircraft ingested a load of foam and ruined the engines. Well, I think the engines would have probably had to have been refurbished, or at least stripped down and refurbed, because the foam would have not done that much damage, I would have thought, in terms of the internals, because those things are pretty robust. They can ingest quite a lot of stuff. I mean, I know the foam, the chemicals on the foam and all that kind of stuff will have probably played havoc with the seals, but those seals can be replaced. So I think the moving parts and the internals and all that kind of thing of the engines would hopefully have been still, because it wouldn't have been that long, would it? It wouldn't have sort of like pressed the button and gone, open the paper like, oh, have we finished yet? Oh shit! I've got the wrong button. No, he wouldn't have done it. He'd gone, all right, Bert, yeah, right, okay, you ready? Yeah, right. Okay, pressing the button now. What? Wrong button. It would have been like that. So it would have been like, you're hitting the wrong button. Hopefully, I don't know. Does anybody know how long that whole process of the foam, or at least one side, the foam hit one of the engines? I don't think both of them did it. Does anybody know the story, the full story on that? Anyway, so we will be almost opposite the fire station, which is just down there. It's an APU fire, isn't it? Tell you what is nice is that that's a 777. It's a 777. It is, isn't it? It's a United 777. That's something we haven't seen for a while, isn't it? There's two of them. Both 200s as well. Wow, look at this. So the good thing is that I think this chap here, we're going to get two decent startups on these triples, because that one is on the gate that I think the gate that I flew out to Seattle on, and he'll push back away from us, straight towards us, facing straight towards us, so we'll get the start up on that. So we're going to be on the Hyatt next Wednesday for that arrival with Qatar, and very much looking forward to it. Been in touch with the folks at Qatar. Hello Phil, if you're watching, and might be doing something with Britain's busiest airport as well, BBA as they call themselves now. Might have a cameraman on the roof, camera person on the roof, covering me, covering it. Right, let's get on with the show and get some planes. This looks like a 777. Enjoy. Okay, back with the silly glasses on again. See that? I just look in the lens, just a blur, innit? Can't read comments. Where was that incident? I mean, I think I know where it was, but I didn't know what I was still going to say. Yeah, he's definitely alive. That 777. God, I'll tell you what. Kind of like conditions like this though, because the cloud base keeps the audio note in. So when we get a fire up, kind of thing. Like a big oboe, isn't it? Tight. Pushing off remote, I think. Stuff on remote. A couple of Canadian big ones over there. Dirty flaps, look. It's not hydraulic fluid, that, folks. It's mainly mixing of particles of brake dust being blown out by the engine reversers, which is why you get it on the outboard flaps as well. And of course the staining on the fuselage as well. Mainly that is brake dust when they're braking on landing. Auto braking systems most of the time. Singapore Slinger. So I hope all you premium members got your notification about the member-only First and Superclass members show from Anchorage. That is now available to watch, and boy oh boy is it a good one. Yeah, that's a good one to watch. Different runway operations to the Freeview. The Freeview is up there for anybody else who wants to watch, that we did at Anchorage a couple of weeks ago. Was it a couple of weeks ago? Was it a couple of weeks ago now? Wow. Well, it would have been actually, hold on a minute. Wasn't I coming back this time last week? No, or was it? You definitely do lose track of time and everything when you do that trip, because you kind of wake up in the morning and then you go to bed the following night. You wake up on Friday morning and you kind of go to bed on the following Saturday night in 2 days time. Or in a day's time. Very peculiar, very weird. Anyway. Juicy wires. Hey. Oh. Okay. Oh, Carl Roller. Carl Roller. The foam incident was a Virgin 330-300 at somewhere local with a decent pub near. Okay. Dear, oh dear. Virgin 330, what was that That must have been quite some time ago then, perhaps. If it was a Virgin 330, was that a sort of like inaugural delivery or something like their first 330 delivery, which would have been a long, long time ago, I would have thought. Memory foam. London will beat Singapore Slinger on the 1st of June. Hello there.
Okay.
All right, thank you. You?
Yeah, it mustn't grumble.
Good.
A number of times we've been watching you on the telly.
Oh, thank you.
And never got around to seeing you. Quite often stop and look through the window and see you. Never seem to get around to seeing you.
Oh, right, okay. Well, what, you come down here often, do you?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, yes.
Sounds childish, I know, but...
No, it's not childish at all. You stay young and youthful with this kind of stuff, don't you? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is amazing. It is amazing. Nice to see you. Where are you off to then? Okay. Do you want a sticker for your wheelchair? You got a car and all? No.
Go past your farmhouse.
My farmhouse?
Yeah,
Oh. That's a new one on me. I didn't know I had a farmhouse. Yeah, yellow houses, yeah. Okay. Oh, is it? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy.
You've actually been in that situation in real life with the uniform.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Where's it going?
Go round. What's that all about?
What's that going on?
Wow. Is he still wasn't this Turkish, was it? What's that all about then? Don't know. I couldn't see whether he put his gear up by the time he reached the cloud. Doesn't sound. BA280 from LAX. Wow. How about that? Oh, they gone. See ya. Bye. Bye-bye. Oh. Jan Howarth. Good day to you, James Doink. What a change from yesterday indeed. What a change from the last couple of days, really. So like I say, a couple of... so these United 777s will be, again, still, I'd imagine, in place of the 767s. Maybe the 767s are undergoing maintenance checks, or they've just taken these off other routes and thrown them on to the Heathrow route. But Turkish 777. Don't know what that was all about. Steve, Jeff, Liz, Matthew, Carl, Carl, the cloud is 10 tenths basically, is the best way to describe it. Dane Grayson, need to find routings for the ITA 350 and hunt it down because that is some sex. Yes, Dane. That actually inspired the regrowth or the relaunch of our retro range in our merchandise store on YouTube. We've got a new retro range that we're going to be putting out. 5 shirts plus the retro livery itself, which is pretty cool, I've got to say. Developed around an old livery, which or an old logo that was once used way back in the 60s or 70s, and we're really happy with it. But the ITA 350 most definitely is something that we are desperate to try and hunt down. Now, that would, because Gillian and I were discussing this yesterday, that the sequence at Airbus where you have the taxi checks, the RTO checks, and then the first flight can sometimes come in the space of 2 days. You do the taxis and RTO on one day, and then the next day, all being well, they'll do the flight tests. But it's very, very difficult to know exactly when those exercises are going to happen, or when those operations. Skylark's back up there. So yeah, if anyone's got a brother or a sister or a mother or an aunt or whoever works inside the Airbus factory, we've got friends at the Airbus factory, but they're not linked to the test teams. It's just an impossible thing to know unless you know a test pilot, for example, and even then they're sort of sworn to secrecy as to what's going on with regards to flight testing and so on and so forth. So it is one of those things that now, is he going to push? He is going to push all the way towards us. That's good. I mean, it's electric start on these Dreamliners, so you don't get much of a, you might get a bit of a noise. What's that, GP? Yes, yes, yeah, I'm aware of that. Is she flying out today, or? Okay. The sun may not be out, but I'll be honest with you, I prefer these conditions compared to a hot, sunny day, just because the sound travels better. Cy Chambers, Alaska was superb. Happy Mother's Day to the ladies and children. Indeed, happy Mother's Day, everybody. All you lovely mums out there working hard, or just lounging around for the day, being pampered by the old man, or your girlfriend, or your wife. Or your kids. boyfriend, the cats. Doubt they're gonna, don't care whether it's Mother's Day or not, you're putting lunch in me bowl. Bushel, they've started fixing them at VCV. Miles behind on that one. Thai 777 being pushed to gate, or pulled to gate, should I say. Gerald Mark Jenkins, Finnair on approach. Now that wouldn't be, okay, it's their little 320, I think, yeah. So, blimey, that 380 crept out, didn't he? The old Singapore Slinger crept out under the radar. Lucy McCluskey, Avianca 787-8 due in at 2:43. 14:43. Interesting gate that Thai triple's going to. It's a very interesting gate. Now if you fast forward that, folks, you'll see the slats, the leading edge slats on the wings. If you fast forward that, it'll go zzz. It won't go like that, obviously, it'll just go forward quickly. Ooh, I hear another APU starting up, and I think it is the 777. That's going to be Thai 777, absolutely dwarfing. Oh, look at that. That's about 500 feet. Let's move down the blocks quickly. 777, that Thai 777. Wow. Wow, that 767 had been waiting there all that time, man. That 76 that was parked there. How long have we been here? How long have we been on air? 38 minutes that plane has been sitting there waiting for that Dreamliner to move out of its gate. Wow. Those folks on that plane would not have been... Oh, there she is. Just wasn't on my radar. She wasn't on my radar. Ah, we got her though. 38 minutes, so it's 40 minutes by the time that, wow. So nearly an hour that aircraft has been sitting there, because that was there when I turned up. Not a happy bunny there, man. Isn't that crazy? You know, the whole thing is just... And that could be something as simple as a late arrival. Somebody missing their bus or missing whatever, or just late to arrive and just nonchalantly walking along the the hallways, and then realising, oh, darn it, I've miscalculated and I'm late, you know. And then you get on the plane and everyone's looking at you. It's like walking into a bar and the and the piano man stops playing. Hey baby, I'm the telephone man. Great thing with this position as well is that when you do eventually get a jet that uses the full runway to run off, you know, you get, especially the 380s, we'll get at least a couple of 380s, I would have thought. Looks like a new 777, that does. I'm hedging my bets that is. Oh, that was the go around, was it, from LAX? She's a year old. That's one of their new aeroplanes. Yeah, there we go. I've never seen a big jet parked up over there where where normally you would see. I mean, the biggest I've seen in there is possibly a 737 or something like that. 321s, 320s, that kind of stuff. Very rarely do you see a big aeroplane parked up in there. When I've been there, I've never seen it. All right. Got to be quick. Yeah, the 787 has a dual electric start system on the engines. They don't have to start them together. Some pilots opt to start them 1 and 2 or 2 and 1, or whichever way they want to do it. Oh God, here you go, here's your first 380, Emirates 380 on approach, down to 4,200 feet. So this is going to be the first one where you're going to get this 380 up close and personal, folks. Ian Austin, Les Donaldson, Jodie Bruce, Who In Tune, Marianne Edwards, Moira Rona. I like travelling with Thai, but Bangkok airport is huge. Wow, really? Calgary's 500 feet. Rob Ashplant, yes. Matteo saying, nice to see United 777s are back. Yeah, most definitely. Until, of course, they replace them or put the 787s back on the schedule. What is the deal with those 787? I know they're in for maintenance at the moment, but well, not so much for maintenance, but for repair more than anything else. We believe that, I mean, there are issues with the 787, the bulkhead issues, electrical systems, and also now the paint peeling issue on the wings, which I've seen myself, and was quite surprised, I have to say, not naming the aircraft or the airline, but I was quite surprised to see the level of the peeling on the wing. But then I got on another Dreamliner and there was no peeling whatsoever, a different airline. So it all is, I think, down to the age of the aircraft. Maybe not all of them have got the peeling issue, or the one that I flew on has had it repainted. Good possibility of that, because they would have to wait until the aircraft is in a pretty substantial check, at least a C check, in order that they can strip the wing back and recoat it, because the one that I flew on had literally where the guy's gone out there and literally used a roller and just rolled the paint back onto it. The primer, proper primer paint, of course, but it has to be applied properly, and it's from what I can see, it is a primer issue. Bless you. This 380 is the last one ever built. Who said that, GP? Okay, so we're being told, Ben Brown telling us that this is the last 380 ever built. So this is the one that... We didn't see this at Toulouse, did we? We did not see this at Toulouse. We saw the penultimate one, yes. Stephen Billings, BA320, which has just landed. 787, then the 380, thank you. 380, just passing 1,600 feet. Mark Mika, good afternoon to you. Bandit. I tell you what though, that is actually good news that we've just seen there. I think with that Thai jet parking where it is. Does that mean that possibly the uptake in traffic, would that push them more towards the opening of T4, because Thai Airways used to be at T4, 767 on the push. Taco A6 EVS flight radar says it was built March 21. Just about to get a 767. Okay, 380 now on approach. Here we go. So now you're going to get to see these hey baby on telephone. Could be Rolls-Royce. Could be General Electric. General Electric / Pratt & Whitney, GPW engines on this 380, so she should look quite clean. Wings are drooping. I'm glad she's a clean variant. Oh yeah, look, it's got that big long livery on it. Oh no, it hasn't. She'll come all the way down. It's a big ship to stop. Hear the brakes. Hear the brakes. It's auto stop. He's a big lad, isn't he? Horizontal stabilizers also used as additional tanks, fuel tanks, if needed. Big old 16-wheeler. 14 wheels on the main undercarriage, weighing in at around about 35 tons. But bear in mind that there are on average around about, I think of those 14 wheels, not all of them, I think about 10 of them are braking wheels. But that's really all you need, folks, because on each wheel set alone there's around about between 4 and 6 discs stopping that thing. It's a lot of braking power. Maybe it's 12 of them, perhaps. Push it all the way back to New York, you know? Oh, 18 on the mains, is it? 3, 6, 12, 13, 14. Yes, of course, 18. 18 on the mains. 6, 12. 20. David Heath, the 4 clean wheels are the unbaked ones. Love that. Okay, so we've got 4 non-braked wheels in the mains then. Tim Leal, Rolls-Royce Trent 972 4s on the Airbus. Yeah, Tim. But sometimes it may be also the GPW 7200, isn't it? This looks very smart. Look at this. I love the fact that Air Portugal have gone with it on all of their fleet. Even the CEOs that are sticking with the fleet for the time being have got that that eye makeup. Four-body. Body out, 12 body, 8 wing. Let me just have a look at that. Martino in Melbourne. G'day. Still dwarfing a 777 though, look at that. Even though it's 200 yards away from it. Insane. Airbus produced 251 A380s and Emirates have 123 of them. And I'm sure that Airbus are very happy about that. Christian Tocco. Diesel 1-3. Ruben Benguezes. Thank you, Ruben. Enjoyed the Anchorage shows. General feedback is, the consensus is 100%. You folks really enjoyed yourselves out in Anchorage, and thanks for staying up as well. Or thank you to all our friends out in America who joined up as well and watched the shows with us. Nothing like it. There is no airfield like it, has to be said, in the world, with the backdrop like that. And they are out, aren't they, Chili? Have we listed it? Have we listed the Anchorage shirt? Yeah, the Anchorage shirt has been listed, folks. That's up in the store, along with the first of our retro series shirts, our new retro series shirts, that is. Go check it out. Ashley, no runway switches today. Let me just have a look at this. Wow. The Skylarks are busy today, aren't they? Little Smoky Joe. What's that? Yeah, 12 on the body and 8 on the wings with wheels on the 380 is the way I'm looking at it. So 22 in total. 22 wheels, and yeah, the trailing wheels on the Bigfoot set, the tri undercarriage, the tri set are the unbaked ones, as he said. I love that. Greece is the word, is the word, is the word. There we go, Dapto 234, 20 on the main, 2 sets of 6 and 2 sets of 4, and of course the front non-brakes on the front, and the aft trucks are not braked on the tri-set on the body gear. I think we're all clear on that one now. Thank you, Dapto. Jeff in Mass, tuning in from Boston. G'day to you. Melanie Lester. William Patrick. Greece is the word. Got the other one as well, haven't we? Got Jilly, Runway Ahead, in it. That Runway Ahead shirt as well, isn't it? Yeah. Got quite a few new things on the store, folks. You might want to check it out anyway. I'm just having a look and see. All coming direct now from the YouTube store. BigJet.shop. You can still hit that, and it'll take you there. I remember didn't we get the inaugural arrival of this jet into London Heathrow? I seem to recall many moons ago. Yeah, Sky. The distant. What's that? Say it again. TCC says most of the Emirates 380s have non-Rolls-Royce engines. Oh, okay. So, interesting. I thought they had a sort of a 50-50 mix, but there we go. Most of them are the GPW engines then. Fair enough. David Heath also saying he thinks that it's all Rolls-Royce on the Emirates jets. I read somewhere that there was a mixture of the GPWs and Rolls-Royces, but can't remember where I read that. Irish Dublin Girl, good afternoon to you. Eve Hosker going out to New York on a United 767 Smokey Joe in August. It's a good flight. I like the 767. Caught one right at the front end of the show with Iceland Air. Yeah, there wouldn't be any point in me going over for departures, folks, because the aircraft are in the air by the time they reach any of our locations. So it'd be kind of pointless. Get more action here. Like to mix it up a bit as well, of course. Where's that bamboo jet then? He must be, is he ran at T3 or something, or? Because Roger. 9:30. Wasn't it arriving at 9:30? Swiss. Oh, okay. T3, yeah? Okay, so she's just going to appear then, Jilly. I'm not going to see her taxiing or anything. I'm not sure about the way they put that, written their name on there on the fuselage. You can hardly see it. Yeah, yeah, looks like yeah. Wash me, please. Yeah, can hardly see it. On the other hand, emblazon it on the side like this. Look at that cockpit, man. Isn't that just space age? By the way, folks, having done the research regarding the NASA launch, a possible launch from Kennedy Space Center, it's really not going to happen, and I'll tell you why. It's because their scheduling is so unpredictable. The weather and the windows that they have for launch is like 15 days or so apart, so you cannot guarantee, unless you live local to the area, or you're able to get a flight there, sort of like from a local airfield or whatever it might be. If you even if you live in the States, you know, it's worth if you know that the launch is going to be the next day. But for us, it's extremely difficult, purely down to the fact that you have to obviously make your application for filming and so on and so forth, which isn't a problem, but you have to date it. You have to put a date in there, and even if that expires, then you have to go through all the whole process again. So I think unless they build a launch platform here somewhere in the UK, it's just not going to happen. I just at this stage, unless we're sort of like, it's too unpredictable on the weather. I mean, if it'd be all right if we had a local airport that we could go and film at, you know, but Miami is sort of like, you know, 600 miles away or something like that. Oh, blimey, O'Reilly. I just looked then for a minute and I saw a KLM 777, but then it's Lima to Peru. It's from Amsterdam to Lima, isn't it? For God's sake. I haven't got my filter on, have I? So that is Egyptair from Cairo over to the north end of the field around about 5 or 6 out. Air Algiers A330 just crossing the coastline, the French coastline. That's quite nice. Another, what's this? Is it Qatar? Yeah, indeed it is Qatar. QR3, just south of Antwerp right now. So another 380 inbound. Irina Alias watching this from the BA Lounge in Heathrow. Wow. Okay, here we go. Should get a nice start up from this triple. Thing is that if they're Rolls Royces, which I'm not sure as they are, I think they're GEs. Don't get much of a start up with the rollers. Get more of a. Oh, he's going to face the wrong way now. Of course he is. We have Martin Auger. Martin? Christian Tocco. The TOP 320 now was named Sophia. Missed that. Reading messages are just BA 15 minutes from Aberdeen, Stephen 1986. What's that, GP? What's that? Okay, these are, thank you Ben, these are GE motors on this 777. United using GEs and PW4000, the Pratt & Whitney 4000, and of course after the issue that Pratt & Whitney had, or United had with one of their aircraft, with a catastrophic malfunction. I think it was a fan blade that basically, don't think it ingested anything. I think it was just a fan blade. We should hear this start up. Listen out. Come on. Fire it up. Hassan, we have had Turkish go out. No doubt we will have a Turkish come in. Be Cow Pan. It's another old retro shirt we've got, haven't we? The old we should put the retro logo on that Pan Am shirt, Jelly, because it's quite popular. Actually, when I was walking through the lounge at New York, there was some bloke in the queue with an original Pan Am t-shirt on. Right. There is a Turkish jet parked up, which just came in a short while ago. Just have a little look. There it goes. Glad you could hear that, folks. Mark Meeker talking about Kalita 747 operation in Michigan. Yeah, that would be a good one. Would be a good one. I'm guessing that Connie Kalita's still around. Dreamliner, isn't it? 787-10, that is. Okay. That sounds like very nice. Wow, look at that pressure drop over the wing. Wow. I think this is Egypt Air. Nice. Nice atmospherics. He could roll it all the way out. Maybe not. I don't know. He's getting the thing. Big burly 777. Look at him. Interesting that, as we've discussed, that the 777X is the same fuselage as the 777-300. Just a they've just increased the capacity inside the cabin by reducing the thickness, I think, of the panelling, and making it a bigger cabin inside. I think that's what I'm hearing. So I don't think it's a new aircraft per se or anything like that. Egypt Air there, and Kuwait right there. To start. Yeah. That's bleed air as they cut off the bleed air feed to the air starters on the engine. Yeah, or the air starter, shall I say? Oh, hello. We just missed that jump. So this is yeah, their last ever flight into London Heathrow, folks. So was that just a temporary service that they were operating, or what's the deal there? Why did they? Why have they stopped? Too expensive, perhaps? Didn't they what? Yeah. Retrojet. Put that on the same level as the Lufthansa 321 Retro. Good looking, it works well, that livery on that aeroplane, doesn't it? Mind you, it probably worked well on a Dreamliner as well. Yeah. So here we go, folks. Last time we're going to see these guys at London Heathrow for the foreseeable. No water cannon salute for these guys, I'm afraid. Maybe a cup of tea and a mantelpiece clock or something. get this shot quick. A couple of big triples moving around the edge. That's an 800, is it? How stiff that wing is, man. It's one thing I noticed when I was flying on the Max, how stiff the wing is. Built tough, built Boeing tough, innit? Almost wear gloves. Easy. So they got a little bit of crosswind activity almost going. Is it a it's direct headwind, isn't it? Maybe it's just the wind's whipping up on those hills at the end there, because there's quite some big structures there, and maybe Terminal 5 as well could be adding into that mix. No idea why that BA 777-300 from LAX went around. There's nothing on the runway. Welcome to all our new subscribers as well, by the way, folks. trying to keep track of everything, just so much going on at the moment. But a big shout out to all you folks who are following us on YouTube. And thanks for all the likes and all the kind of great messages that we get from you folks as well. Really appreciate it. Wow, look at that dirty flappage. That's brake dust, man. Must have been the left-hand set that. Wow, look at our APU. State of it. Of course, that all gets whipped around there at the back there, doesn't it? All that. Hey! Oh, right. Somebody taking their mum to the airport. Brilliant. Busy over at that T2 gate now. A lot of variety of aircraft in there today. And again, I have to say, quite surprised to see. Maybe Roger could let us know about that in terms of why they parked that Thai 777 in that gate. Because normally the Thai is all the way over there. Never seen it over at that position at Terminal 2. Same terminal, just a different satellite. Oi! It's the most wonderful time of the year. Yeah, sorry. It was the last advert that was on TV as I walked out the door. Wasn't it? No! Earworm! Kathy Collis upgraded to super class. Kathy, thank you so much. Great update. Aviation live and videos. Hello from Tokyo, Japan. Good day to you in Japan. Richard Bushell, Mrs. A. Yeah, Mrs. A. The best time for Myrtle Avenue is obviously 27 arrivals, 27 left arrivals over the top. That's usually the best. Departures no good. 09s, you can go down there, but they are way up in the clouds and in conditions like this by the time they reach Myrtle Avenue. There's an engine start, then there's that bleeding lorry. Wilma and H. Melbourne. Welcome, Wilma. Wilma! Sorry. Never heard that one before, have you? Sorry, Wilma. Yeah, I wonder if British Airways will, when they eventually retire their BEA jet. She goes off to pastures new, hopefully be put out in a field somewhere where she can run around and enjoy the rest of her days. No. Hopefully somewhere like Duxford. That's what we're hoping, isn't it? But you never know. they might argue the fact that, oh, we've already got a BEA jet, and it's a retro old school jet as well, isn't it? A Trident that they've got there, I think. Is that Skylark again? Cat Weasels loves the size of the 777 engines, yes. Blair Hinton. Interesting to see what, if any, info they get. Oh, okay, yeah. That's a debatable one at the moment. I don't want to speculate on that. Don't want to speculate on the China Eastern incident. I think we'll wait till they do recover. Well, hopefully the flight or cockpit. Is that GP? Oh, have they? Oh, interesting. Okay. So they have recovered the both recorders. Wow. 3:30. Have you got coffee on flight radar yet, Jelly? Is he on radar yet? How can he be on his way? He's sitting outside. Oh, blimey. Okay. Oh, nice one. Here we go. Who's ready for some spool up action, folks? It's got a new engine nacelle, the leading edge nacelle there, fan casing. Hassan do love the classic American, yeah? Let's not speculate on it. Let's wait until the information comes in, and let's just get on with the planes, I think. I think this is it gonna, here we go. Of the year. It's going to be a full start up now. Virgin in 3, 2, 1. Oink. One start. Starter motor, turning the engine, getting it up to speed. Then they'll inject fuel into the combustor. There it is. Start number 2. Nice set of CFs. Fuel pumps on. Leading edge slats. Look at the slats moving forward on the wings, folks. Full of free tech. Elevators. Speed brakes, rudder. Having a big stretch before he goes. Phil March. Dear luck. Any preacher. Whoosh. Contingent of an aircraft in the gate there. Gonna quickly jump to this approaching aircraft, folks. So we get some Dreamliner. Etihad. Is it Etihad? The what? The what? Oh! It's a Didu terrorize. Right. Ian Snelling, Taron 318 baby bus, 7 minutes out. Proper baby bus this is. It's just a digital plane it is. Rolling all the way down here. What's to show off his aeroplane, look. There's the big long 10 in it. Again, one of those ones where you just don't know whether that's a GE until you look. You don't know whether it's a GE power plant or Rolls-Royce. David Goff, Qatar 380 turning finals. Thank you, David. Look at that MEA. Nice. She's gone, isn't she? Wow. Great eclectic mix of airliners today, man. Ian Snelling, cargo jet 767 going rogue, yeah. All normally happen on 09s, just as the cargo hub is over there that way. It's kind of makes sense, really, doesn't it? Of the year. Scott Shallcross. Thank you. Ceiling's probably hello, mate. He's here. Round here, mate. Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks, man. Got a mince pie with it. Mark O'Kane enjoys flying the Etihad. There you go. There'll be much mistletoe in Red kite. Now that's how you turn. Look at those tail feathers. See the outboard feathers though? That's the kind of design that those guys created for the A330. Haven't heard anything more about that recently. Who was it who was going to put it on their High Fly, wasn't it? High Fly, I think, we're going to use a three-pronged livery, sorry, winglet, on their CEO 330s. Yeah, you just it is potluck with the Rolls-Royce emblem on the engine, much like that that one going in there, clearly visible as it was. However, sometimes he should give us a good showing, this guy.
I'm pretty sure if you ask nicely next time you fly on an A380, if you get the opportunity to do so, ask the cabin crew if you could just pop through and say hello to the pilots when you're at gate. Not before you take off, but after you've landed. They might give you a couple of minutes. If they do, you will be absolutely flabbergasted by the layout of the cockpit. Not so much the layout of the cockpit, but more so about the access to the cockpit. Keith Hardy. What kind of engines do what kind of power do those engines put out? Well, each engine, somewhere in the region of anywhere between 80 and 100,000 pounds of thrust, maybe even more on each engine, depending upon takeoff weight and so on and so forth, conditions and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, GPW 7200, does that indicate 72,000 pounds of thrust on each engine possibly, whereas the Trent 900 is about 90,000 pounds, I think. I'm not sure 100%, but somewhere in those regions. Well, yes, Andrew Howard. We did hear word. Wasn't it March or April or something they were going to open T4 or at least attempt to? July, right? Okay, fair enough. Of the year. Sorry. There's the E2 E-Jet new service with KLM into London Heathrow. Flying in here a couple of flights a day, I think. Very Boeing-esque raked wingtip style on the E2 E-Jet. Direct competition with the A220, of course. Bit of a hold up. Tell you what, it's also something I haven't seen for a while. Oh, there he is. I'll get him when he turns off. Because he looks all little when he's side on, doesn't he? His big tail, look. It's like a frightened cat, isn't it? With a big fluffy tail in the air. A taller vertical stabiliser on the A318 than on the 321 or the 320. Due to the length of the fuselage being so short that they needed a taller rudder, a bit like a boat really. Not the rudder, but the keel. The keel. It's the opposite to a keel, isn't it? Somebody mentioning about the Singapore. Yeah, that cloud base is definitely lifting. It's definitely lifting. Albeit about 50 feet. Oh, ho, ho, ho. On the menu, on the TV menu, and I saw The Wall last night on BBC One. I'm like, oh, I'll catch the end of that. That's Pink Floyd, isn't it? It wasn't, was it? It was Danny Dyer on The Wall. Shut it. I swear he puts more of his East End accent on just for that. I think he should do some history stuff as well on maybe on the History Channel. Danny Dyer doing history. 1066 and England's descending into chaos. Come on, push towards us. No, he's going to do a full 180. Getting a bit more of approach now as well. Oh no, he's being pushed to remote. From remote, of course, he'll be going to gate, won't he? So they'll just be doing they'll do a zigzag. He's going into the chicane. There's a lot of waiting around today, isn't there? That Smoky Joe that was here when I arrived here was waiting to go to stand for about an hour. We'd been live for 38 minutes, say 40 minutes, and he was there when I arrived, and that was about at least 10 minutes before we went live. We went live pretty quick. Nice. Gonna start getting the banking shots soon, folks. Right, actually, Lee, it did look a little bit nose down, that Dreamliner, didn't it? Gamingham, flights are changing around at Gatwick after some time, going from Terminal 27. Blimey. Oh, it's got the thing in it, hasn't it? I feel like one of the dam busters. Caught a bit of tree, look. There'll be a few people who'll know exactly what I'm talking about with that. The dam busters. They know exactly what I'm talking about there. He's being towed to the gate that I departed from. Qatar jet still sitting there waiting. He's moved a little bit because he's got more lampposts in his shot. Ethan's tuning in from Salt Lake City, Utah. Sorry. Utah! Sorry. I went to Salt Lake City, and when I got to the hotel, I literally had to stop at the top of the steps because I couldn't breathe. Because the air is so thin there, man. Jeff in Mass. Yeah, that's funny. Branching out. I'm here all week. Yeah, it's still sitting there. I'm waiting. Do-do-do-do-do. Still waiting. Do-do-do-do. Is that a fellow with a big marker pen just making sure it's working on the front? So, come on, Cloud. You can clear it. You can do it. You can dance if you want to. Save the dance. Oliver Dots. day with that heat haze making. Yes, indeed. It is Gatwick South Terminal that is open once again. The South Terminal, I think, is the round one. Am I correct in saying that? The newest of them, the one that's accessed by BA 380. What, Gilly? Okay. Off to Dubai, this BA 380, when it eventually, I reckon this is going to be quite long. I reckon it's going to be quite long. Yeah, about the 380 cockpit access door, very unique, because on most aircraft, as you know, obviously the 767 and 757 apparently have step up or step down into the flight deck, but just a single step. The thing with the 380 is that it's almost like a doorstep, bit like going around your. You could almost hang a couple of flower baskets either side and put a number 54 on the side if you go down to home base and just buy a couple of door numbers. Maybe put one of those little electric bells on there as well. Ding dong, or ding ding ding, you've got mail. Something like that anyway. Little Aviation flew from Gatwick South Terminal to Barbados with BA a few years ago. Never seen a more crowded terminal. That's not a holiday island somewhere. Little Aviation, I couldn't agree with you more. It's a very, very busy, crowded space is the South Terminal when in holiday season especially. Especially when you get there at like 6 o'clock in the morning to catch an early flight or even earlier, and there's loads of people standing around having beers and like it's 6 o'clock in the evening. It's like a bit leery. 380 oh, okay, yeah, we got him. Avianca, 1 hour out. Thank you, Ben. Oh, it's the Festival of Creativity inbound. Philip Sinclair, South African, don't fly to Heathrow anymore. Well, I think I'm going to correct you there, Philip. I believe that South African, from what I'm hearing, is that still happening, Gilly? South African are scheduled to come back to Heathrow? I mean, I thought they'd gone bust for about the 5th time, but I believe that there is a scheduled service on the cards for South African Airways with an A330 possibly. Interesting, because they dumped a couple of their 350s, didn't they? David Edwards asking about what is the best room to book at the Hilton Garden Inn. 747 is the best room to book. But just be aware, I mean, it is good whether it's on, it doesn't matter what wind direction they're on, because you'll still get a good shot, but gentle taxi for the catamaran. This is British Airways proper workhorse 777-200 with the Festival of Creativity, or the Bramble Bush as I call it. Also got some dates set aside with Virgin Atlantic folks. Going to be bringing you more on that in the next couple of weeks, about doing some stuff with Virgin Atlantic in their hangar at London Heathrow. Maintenance stuff. So if you're into your maintenance and want to see how maybe an engine is hoisted up into position and how it's fixed to the aircraft, always fascinating to see that kind of stuff. We may be covering something like that in the upcoming weeks with the Virgin Atlantic team. No friend of mine. Yeah, I did see it. There we go. That was it. I know it's an insignificant thing, folks, but when you've not seen any activity at Heathrow Terminal 4 for 2 years, literally, it's interesting to see someone's got the heating on, or maybe one of the coffee shops is fired up, or I don't know. Something's working in there, isn't it? Maybe he's got the dishwasher going, or I don't know. Tumble drying. Maybe he's tumble drying something. Must look great over there at Terminal 2 with that 777, that Type 777 parked up over there. Yes, John. What? What's happened with Melanie Lister? My extra 330 is out of commission at the moment. Carmen 2020 Qatar T4 lounge being refurbished. Wouldn't surprise me. They're probably going. Well, okay, so that's interesting. So that means that Qatar will move from T5 over to T4 eventually, back to where they were. Because over there it was Thai Airways, I think Egypt Air, I think, who else? Etihad were over there, Singapore Airlines were over there. So it's going to be a bit of shuffling around here. And just the way things are going at the moment, it's almost like... Sorry, what was that you said? COVID? What was that? Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no. What's we have the most... what is it? Oh yeah, Gerald Mark Jenkins, are they choosing a new pope? That's brilliant. That is fantastic. I like that. We'll have to wait till it's black, innit? Then it come out black. Gotta beat the truck, gotta beat the truck. Gotta beat the truck, gotta beat the truck. So that's very interesting also to see Qatar parked down there. Very odd. They normally around the other side. They are a T3, usually parked up at T3, but just interesting to see them this side. Obviously quite busy. Obviously, I'd imagine Virgin and Delta are all quite heavy in there as well. No rudder. Phil Tovey. Paul Skilling, Qatar 777-200 World Cup livery in and Emirates Expo livery 10 to 12 minutes. Thank you, Paul. Aviation in 4K. Qatar always parked there. Well, they used to. Yeah, Gilly is the best. Blimey. Lionel Brown, we're halfway there. We do have a Bigfoot T-shirt. Is that on the store, Gilly? Have we put Bigfoot on the store? Oh, right. Okay. Well, we're yet to list that, folks. Yeah, we do. We definitely do. Is the 777 up there? Is the 747 up there? Really? Okay, 747 is right. Right, yeah. Diesel one's up, isn't it? Diesel. Donald, where's your cruiser? Early flight from T5, Lara asking. Well, an early flight, yeah. Yeah. Oh, missed that. 2 retros in one day. 2 retros in one day. Says there's a couple of very close hotels next to T5. However, the ones that we deal with right here at the Renaissance, they'll have a bus service. You won't have to stand out there in the cold. They have shuttle services here free services down to the terminal, and of course you get 15% off if you use the discount voucher or the discount thingamajig, whatever it is that we use. I'll get a shot of him. Carl Hanlon wins Aero Mexico coming back. They were at T5. Yeah, the Aero Mexico Dreamliner, the original Screamliner, wasn't it? Roger Slater, American Airlines from today went to 23 flights and will operate from Terminal 3 and Terminal 5 from now on. Right, okay, so they were at T5. Now they're going to be at T3 as well. So down at this end, we're going to be back to seeing the American jets here. Can fully appreciate why they have that anti-glare paint forward of the cockpit. When I was in Anchorage, it played havoc with my eyes, standing in the snow with the sunlight bouncing off the snow into my eyes. I had to literally put a cover under my eyes, looked like Lawrence of Arabia. Yeah, don't forget, folks, next Wednesday, very important show with Qatar and the retro jet, the retro 777, great looking aeroplane. If you haven't seen it already, look it up online. Qatar 25th anniversary 777. I think that will probably bring it up in images. Check that out, looking very smart. Been into Heathrow once, or maybe even a couple of times, but somehow they look better retro with a CEO than an Eneo. Alan Tonkinson, flight to Tampa in July on American is from T3. There we go. Isn't it amazing that they that all that sort of stuff is pre-planned that far in advance? Blimey, they'll turn her around quickly. What? Thank you, Jonathan B, tuning in from Ottawa. A7 Bravo Alpha Charlie is the registration, the 25th anniversary 777 Ben Brown, thank you. Phil March. Jerry, got one of your stickers on the front of the Sea View Bar at Lanzarote, courtesy of my wife Linda. There we go. David Raymond. Don't understand what that question is. What is happening with the new member status? I'm not quite sure what that question is referring to, Jerry. Don't tell me that Taron's been sitting there. That Taron's been sitting there all that time waiting for that Thai triple to go in. Oh my goodness me. How long since that little Taron 318 came in? Probably half the length of the flight that it's just done, isn't it? ...30 minutes Wow. Those gates are really filling up. I think they're going to be Heathrow really probably maybe bring that forward, try and get T4 open quicker, because from what I can see, they're struggling a little bit with quite a few aircraft sitting and waiting at. Now, who's this? Is this Qatar? Oh, 777-200, isn't it? Is it Pax or freight? World Cup livery, here we go. Come on, girl, all the way down here, all the way down here. Oh, I do like this one, yes. Another jet in place of the A350, I'd imagine. Can you believe that this airline and Airbus are meeting in court on a daily basis at the moment, or whatever hearings there are to try and thrash out be quite honest with you, if I was to hear the evidence and so on and so forth at the moment from what I'm hearing, I think that if I was a judge, I would just say, look, Airbus, just honour the warranty, or just I mean, look. There are cases, and I've had it many times with the vehicles that I lease. You know, especially the vans, where you get a recall, where all the vans have to be recalled because of a specific tiny little switch that needs to be replaced, or whatever it might, a pump or something like that. That's not so much a safety issue, but they just do it for the sake of doing it. And that could be when it's a long time out of warranty. You know, I've had a few vans on lease, and I've had a couple of occasions where the vans have been way out of their warranty period. However, the manufacturers will honour the recall and do it free of charge. You just have to call the dealership and book it in, blah blah blah. I think that Airbus, you know, God love them and all that, but I think that they really should just turn around and go, you know what? Let's just, rather than completely upset the apple cart and lose Qatar as a potential future customer, and at the end of the day, really folks, at the end of the day, regardless of what the customer thinks and all that, the customer needs to be the number one priority, doesn't it? So honour the warranty, fix the issues that are there with the 350s. I believe it's not all of the 350s, but oh, that really? Okay. Well, I heard that Qatar were not honouring the warranty. When did that news? You got 380 on. Okay. Oh, kind of looks a little bit blue there, doesn't it? Oh, will we ever see the Korean? Oh, here's the blue one. Oh, it's the Expo livery. Oh, nice. Okay. I thought it was Korean for a minute. Okay, this is, I do like this. A lot of people don't like it. Personally, I like it. It's big, it's bold, and it's in your face, as Danny Dye would say.
until it's chatty. Like this. Oh yeah. Gamble responsibly. He's an artist. Here we go. This is a good one. If you like your colourful aeroplanes, folks, your pastel colours, this is all about you. She's hot, man. She's hot. Smoke those brakes. Nice. My apologies to Airbus if that is the case and they had honoured the warranty and said that they would fix all the aircraft, blah 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 blah. But now we're hearing that Qatar have just flatly refused that apparently. But I need to find that out officially, don't I? Big flaps, man. Look how big those flaps are. Thick as well, man. And we're talking about 20 millimeter thick. Those the outboard trailing edge of those flaps. Quite amazing that because a flat edge, a flat outboard trailing edge will always be a little bit turbulent. I'm surprised that they haven't sort of like cleaned it up or made it a little bit more aerodynamic, if you know what I mean. God bless you, blimey, O'Reilly and all dead me. Still, there she is. Big, beautiful aeroplane. Ain't she a beautiful thing? Grant's 50-50 on it. Well, I like it. I like it. Much better than the old dodgy one with a big sticker on it. It looks a bit like it's got some kind of like skin ailment or something. Oh, he's going a bit fast, isn't he? The old fire brigade giving us a hoot, hooting and a hollering. Hearing that apparently, oh look at this, Saudi Arabian Airlines Dreamliner with a big loader reverser. Hearing that the fire crews here at London Heathrow are training down at Southampton. Apparently the big green goddess over the other side of the airfield, the fire training station, is either being refurbished or something's happening to it. Whether they're switching it out for something else or moving it from
that side of the airfield. I think, I mean, personally, if I was Virgin Atlantic, I would have probably complained about that, you know, quite a few times. That, you know, if you've got a fire training, it's a bit like somebody moving into your next door neighbours and just having bonfires all the time, isn't it? You know, Virgin Atlantic's maintenance hub is right there, and right next to it is a dirty, great big fire training station. However, oh yeah, no, it's still brightening up. It's definitely brightening up. It new dark bar. So now, when we talk about aircraft, well, you know, in terms of maintenance, you need a massive. Either you need a really good MRO specialist who has the spares available for engines, or you carry a big spares division yourself. Of course, you will have things like engine cowls and well, generally everything. It's amazing when you walk into these places where the spares, the stores are with all the spares. It's just incredible. Shelves and shelves as far as you can see, with all so many hundreds of components. Stone, they've got 150 hours plus as a passenger on those big birds. Wow, 150 hours. Yeah. I've got 6. How long is it to Frankfurt? It was 3 I go through Frankfurt. Frankfurt? Yeah, so that's 4 hours probably. Yeah, 180 minutes. Yeah. But that was enough, I've got to be honest with you. That short hop on the 380 with British Airways was enough. See, now this is another one. Saudia, parking there. Normally, again, it's over there. 20 for that, you must be mad. Here, but this one won't haggle. Won't haggle. All right, 10 then. 10 for that. John Curry, Jeff and Bass. Lara, the aircraft that are currently in Russia will have no maintenance or repair facility. Well, they will through their own systems, but they'll have no backup from the manufacturers. So slowly but surely, those aircraft will become unflyable, literally. Only takes for one component to go in an engine, a fuel pump, APU. That's a regular thing that happens. I mean, of course, they can use ground power unit to start, but what about when the ground power units start to, you know, wheels, brakes, tyres, just so many variables when it comes to flying an aeroplane and keeping it flying. It's a long run out for this triple. Nice. Half a denari for me life story. Nice. Look at that big, beautiful bird, man. Okay, we have a BA 350 pushing back at T5. I think I can see its tail side on at the moment. First BA flight to San Diego. Wow. Oh, it's the first 350 service to San Diego. My apologies. Yeah. Oh, the first time any A350 would have flown into San Diego, right. It's interesting that there's a demand because LAX isn't that far up the road, really. I left my mate with, I left my cat with a mate in San Diego. I'm sure there's a song there somewhere. And that's San Francisco, isn't it? I left my heart in San Francisco. Nice fade out. See, look. Count it, Jilly. How long's that 380 been sitting over there, man? A good 10 minutes already, innit? When did she land? How long ago did she land? "11 minutes ago. There we go, yeah. Carl Hannon, absolutely. Yeah, great. You know, we just took it for granted, didn't we? Seeing those the Aeroflot 777s and A330s coming into London Heathrow, 321s, of course, as well. But no more. They will be. Yeah, they will end up on the scrap heap, literally. Bit like that. Was it Jet Airways 777 that was sitting at Schiphol for about 2 years? Aviation James, email us at contact@bigjet.tv and we'll see where we're at next week. There's nothing worse than sitting on a plane and you're like 500 yards from the gate. 500 yards from stretching your legs, getting up. And at the moment you've still got to sit there in your seat, wait and wait and wait. I mean, even the most hardened aviation fan in the world would want to just get off, wouldn't you? I mean, okay, stop there for a couple of minutes, great, look out on the aprons and see aircraft moving and all that kind of thing's great, but after about 10 minutes it's like, yeah, okay, I think we've seen enough now, can we get to the gate? So that must mean that there is an Emirates 380 possibly at gate round the backside of T3. Terry Stately, Bamboo 787 on radar. Oh, is that her tail there? That's her tail there, isn't it? Is that the bamboo tail? Yes, Andy M. Yes, definitely. Yeah. Let's do that, Jolly. Yeah, let's definitely do that. Yes. Yeah, book it. Obviously not now, but yeah, but sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds like we're gonna do that, folks. Atlanta for the next trip. Look out for more info coming on that, and we will be letting all our premium members know as well, because our membership is very straightforward, folks. It's very straightforward. As obviously all our UK domestic stuff is all free view, both the civil stuff and the military stuff. It's all free view. However, if you are a premium member, you get to come overseas with us to Europe and watch the shows live with us there, as well as obviously with our first class and super class members. So basically our European shows are open to all members, and then our international shows are open to first class and super class members, and that is it. It's as simple as that. There are officially there are 3 layers of membership. The super class membership was literally put in place because so many people were asking us if there's another level that they can pay more, and we really appreciate that, folks. It humbles us to know that people will go to those lengths, and so we were kind of not forced into it, but we were asked by so many people, so that's why we created the superclass membership. So in terms of what you're able to view as a first class and super class member, it is, oh, here we go, start up on the 777.
Ralph Scaperia.
Okay, fire up number 2. Ooh, I think he's gone 2 then 1. Peter Crane, yes. Very true indeed. It's another aircraft that's been sitting there forever. Got some serious technical issues or something today, Gilly. That Aer Lingus Retrojet that came in about, what? Yeah, man. Joan Curry, Atlanta, same time as me. There we go. Yeah, we'll just double check it. Just double check it. Yeah. Well, it's a bit like Heathrow with British Airways, isn't it? It's no different. So long as we get the variety. They've got a big cargo hub there in Atlanta as well. We'll explore all of that, look into it, research it like we always do. Kelvin Grant. Yeah, they need to open T4, mate. They need to get T4 open. Manny, welcome back, Manny, first class member. Ethan Passman, Renaissance overlooks the northern runway in Atlanta, and there's great parking garages to plane spot from. Hurrah! Plane spotting from parking garages. Well, we know about that, don't we? Skiphole, man. Got that new place. Well, not new place, but I think it's a relatively. It looked new, but it apparently it is new. That parking level at Schiphol, and of course we've got the parking level at Toulouse as well, which we found last time. Next time we go to Toulouse, actually, Gilly, I'll tell you what. Of course, I've completely forgot. The ITA 350 GP. Well, I mean, now we'll be able to see it if it's down at the other end, won't we? We'll be able to see all of the stuff that's down at the other end at Toulouse now. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Definitely, cloud base is definitely. Oh, here we go. We're going to start getting some good atmospheric shots soon. Oh, I say. What? Good luck with that. Even if you did, you wouldn't get anything from it. Was it on the list, Gilly? Yeah, but it was before the list, was it? Oh, then that's not going to get there, is it, if it hasn't got there by now? Yeah, blooming right it will. Wow, that 380 is still there, man. There's going to be some really disgruntled passengers on that plane, I'm telling you. Whilst the Lufthansa just goes straight in there, straight in the gate, and bosh, he's in. Oh, she's moving. Finally, she's moving. Oh, that's why. That's why, because there's a 380 on radar going to Dubai. They were waiting for her to push. There must be 3 380s sitting at gate at the moment with Emirates, I'd imagine. That's why she's been sitting there for so long. See, there's clearly got the GE emblem on the side of that engine. Best engine livery out there is definitely the Pratt & Whitney. I love the Rolls-Royce, don't get me wrong, it's got heritage to it, hasn't it? Hasn't changed since it was originally created. But Pratt & Whitney, I do love that. Old school as well, from back in the old prop days. Pardon, what? Air Mauritius A350 with no body livery, possibly ex-South African Airways, I believe. Jason Matten is a new premium member. Welcome to you, Jason. And David Carr, upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, David. Going to be joining us for our US show next month, and of course joining us for our Euro show next month, depending on where it might be. I don't know that just yet. I always like to find somewhere where there's or go somewhere where there's a lot of traffic, where there's always a guarantee of still not sure about the Schiphol observation deck at the moment that's at the airport, actually attached to the airport. Was it that she landed? Getting on for over 30 minutes, isn't it? So it's just the outbound aircraft's late, isn't it? The outbound aircraft's just late, isn't it? It's going to be a mad scramble by the passengers. I just sit there, man. I just sit there and let everyone get off. Tell you what, Heathrow also need to bring, I don't know if they need to bring a few more staff in and get those gates working, get all the gates fully operational in passport control when you come through, because there's always big queues, man. I mean, obviously it does depend on the time of day, but generally there is always big queues at passport control here at London Heathrow, which is not what you want to. You don't want to be standing in a queue for 40 minutes, do you? When you've already just got off a plane that's taken another 40 minutes to get to gate, and then, you know, oh wait, hello, look. Chilly, look. He's come out. They've let him out. Oh, John, why do I have to drive this one today? It's your turn, Steve. That's the breast cancer awareness vehicle with United that they bought Heathrow, or even had it painted up for Heathrow. Thank you, David. Paul Copeland, no runway switch on 09s, ladies and gentlemen. There is not a runway switch when they are on 09 operations. They remain in this, with easterly winds, they will remain on this for the until they switch to 27s. This is definitely more a little bit of a crab going on there, look. Slight drift. Looks like this might be like Turkish or it's LATAM, is it? Okay. See that the air's warming up, so not so much moisture on the wing surface. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said they were waiting for. Yeah. Come on, girl, all the way down here with your big, beautiful engines. Oh, very, very D-rated. Auto brake's going to get him off early. Could even get him off there, look. Could even get him off there. Yeah. Right turn, Clyde. What's that? Is there a... I think that's just a reflection of the tail livery, isn't it? Is she? Okay. First ever A350 to head to San Diego, folks. Rolling now with British Airways. It's one that they can be very proud of. Oh, don't be saying that. Jason Matten. Did I give Jason a shout out? Thank you. Helen Clapp, what's the difference between Atlanta and GB? Atlanta and GB. Atlanta and GB. As in Great Britain? Rachel Dickinson. Any recommendations for business class experience? Well, to be honest with you, Rachel, it doesn't matter who you fly with. If you fly business class, you're always going to be bamboo. Oh, whoa, whoa. Nice fade. Oh, come on now. Yeah, you get what you pay for, really, when you fly. I mean, you get great service even in economy. I'll be honest with you. That's why I don't fly business, because A, I just can't afford it, and secondly, it's a little bit sort of like, you know. You don't get great window seats in business, do you? You have to crook your neck and sort of like lean at an angle to get a good window seat in a lot of business class layouts. Not all of them. Kenya Airways, 787 Dreamliner. Hefty on the reverses there. Oh, it's... is that Mahatma Gandhi livery on that Air India? Engineering teams working hard at Virgin Atlantic. A lone pigeon. You all right, mate? Oh. Ooh, what's that? What's that? So we got Emirates taxiing out. Wow, some big stuff going out. 2 380s on radar. British Airways 380 going to Frankfurt. So that'll be another freighter run with British Airways. Interesting, they're still using the 380 on the freighter run. Harry Collison. Welcome back, Harry. He's a returning member here on Big Jet TV. Welcome, Harry. Welcome everybody who's joined up today. And of course, a big shout out and hello and thank you to all of our existing members across the board. Great family, I would say, is the best way to describe you. Still up there. Mike P. Hey, we are coming to London next week. First time coming on the Lufty 747 from JFK to Frankfurt and then to London. Wow, lucky you, mate. Flying on the 747-8. Yeah. I think given the choice, if I was so well, you've got the choice of the 346 or the 747. Which is it going to be? And if they said 747-400, I'd be like, or 800, I'd be like, it's even more difficult. I think I probably, as I've flown on the, because I think the 747-8 the Intercontinental is a much quieter aircraft than the 400. 400, of course, is powered by the older generation engines. 747-8 powered by 4 General Electric Gen X power plants. In other words, the power of 2 Dreamliners. So probably be a real experience to fly on. 747-400 is the old classic, isn't it? Might be a few squeaky seats on it. That's very funny, 6Y. 767 400 down there, methinks. Gorgeous livery on the pigeon, Dave Carr saying. Same old livery. Keith and Sonia, thank you. Carl Roller, Virgin 350, 1,000, 8 minutes out. Thank you for that, Carl. Let's just see if I can pick him up on here. There he is, I think. Oh no, this is a Turkish 330 from Istanbul on approach. Unmistakable profile of the A330 with those big droopy undercarriage. The engines aren't very big, the Trent 7s or CF6s, if this is sporting the CF6 or the Trents, I'm not sure. Wow, that was a low departure. Missed that, that's a shame. Get more. Shots as well. Just that, only just. Were you waiting for a sticker, fella? Were you waiting down here? Really? Lightweight. Yeah, that cloud base is definitely climbing, improving. A little bit close for comfort, isn't he? Only just off the runway is that Turkish 330. Only just. Only me. What's that? Oh, it was Teresa Tinworth, was it? Teresa Tinworth and friends. A rowdy bunch screaming from their car. He's still up there. What do you want? Bit of bread or something? Oh, okay. Well, he's definitely not 18, he's more like 8. Is amazing. If you watch the show that we did with AirX, bless you, at Stansted, you will have seen they had one of their aircraft was in on a C check, I think it was, and the radome, which is that the nose cone that you see there, was hinged up, I think. Some of them hinge sideways, some of them hinge up. I think most of them hinge sideways. or is it up? Anyway, it is amazing that behind that panel is nothing but a dish, not even a receiver box or anything like that, just a dish. And that is the weather radar that is behind that nose cone that you see there. It's a CF6. Notable by its pointy bit. However, can catch you out from time to time because the exhaust shroud around the exhaust cone, which is just shaped like that to control the airflow, the exhaust airflow coming out from the combustor. So the pointy bit is just to clean up the airflow, whereas the Pratt & Whitney doesn't have that, or it's further inbound, inside the exhaust. But sometimes you do get a CF6 with an extended exhaust shroud, which is why it can sometimes be mistaken. I don't know if I can see that. You can see that's a stubbier variant, which is the Pratt & Whitney engine. Must be a contract that BA are running into Frankfurt. He needs to get off quite soon. There he is, he's off now, he's just turning off now. This one, there's not a lot of separation between these two. He's off. He's well and truly off. 350. Virgin Atlantic from Los Angeles, VS24. Great tail cam on the Virgin 350, much like the Emirates 380. So he needs to get off as well. Very short separation. He's getting off here as well. Sorry, shouldn't have brought it in. Mind you, that's better than the other one that I can't remember, thank God. Q8 triple. Roll it all the way out, mate. Roll it all the way out. Oh, Emirates 380. This is a good shot. Just quickly running past that. Just grab that quick. So it's starting to get a bit of a couple of base layers now to these clouds. Start getting some great banking shots, maybe some floofage action just before they I think it's going to be broken cloud. Oh, hello big lad, hello big lad, sorry, crept up on me like that. Yeah. Do you want to do a sync check? Stand by. Just one look and I can do it today. Oh, oh. Hey, who sang along then? Hey? Come on. I held the mic out. I held the mic out to you lot. It is Sunday, isn't it? Come on. Enjoy yourselves. And it's Mother's Day. Oh, there we go. It's Mother's Day. So, Mamma Mia. Here I go again. Hey! Mamma Mia. How you doing? Hey, where's Sam Castriati? Fire up! I wonder if they are planning to move the big green goddess. It certainly looks like there's some barrier missing, or is that just a optical illusion? They've lowered the. Are they moving stuff there? I don't know. Maybe just the angle of whatever. Oh, say it right there. Avianca, short finals. Here we go. And then we'll do a sync check. Yeah, Jolly. Just how much I missed ya. But it's open hearted. She was broken hearted. Come on, girl, scream if you want to go faster. Outside, outside. She's done all her work now. to see him back in town. Just going to roll it all the way down here, that's for sure. Get a good look at her. All the way out. Slow down, son, you have the old bill after you. Oh, it is your car, sir. Do you mind stepping out and switching the engines off, please? Yeah, I've got some passengers. Oh, don't worry about that, sir. We'll have you off on your way as soon as possible. Just stay out of the car, just stay out of the plane and turn the engines off, thank you. Now, how fast did we think we were going then, sir? It's kind of irrelevant, isn't it? Oh, no, sir. Not where we are here in the UK, sir. Keith, every now and then he does come up with some pearlers, doesn't he? Fair play to you, Keith. Keith's done a sink check and apparently the is still in the kitchen. With the taps attached. Good lad. Here's another one that a lot of people like, is the Royal Jordanian. He's not in from Newcastle. Not in from Newcastle, this one. Although the pilots might be, because they've got Geordie jeans on. Lucky you can't see his tight jeans around him there. I mean, what are Geordie jeans? I mean, what was there a specific fashion there in at some point? I know. But why did they come up with them? Yeah. Made no sense whatsoever. Lots of variety today. Yeah. Geordie jumpers, yeah, for the winter. Why, yay. I love it when you see him taxiing. You see that little bit of flex on the wing there. Oh, Red Canada 330, nice. I'm getting a bit of floofage off this bird. Okay, GP, you ready for a sync check? One, two. It's a bit cold, that one. Three, four, three. I could hardly lift it. Oh. You can leave your friends behind, but if you can't dance and they can't dance, then you're no friend of mine. Perfect. Everyone says perfect, GP. Okay. Ciao very much. I've got arm pump from flipping Morning, Fault here. Okay, One World Japan Airlines 777 JL43 is next in behind this this BA jet that's landing now, and the skies are definitely clearing, folks. So I think we will likely have some decent afternoon arrivals and departures. Ian Snelling, thank you. Paul Skilling, nice flex. Trev Lark, Christy. Interesting. I was just saying about the TAP liveries earlier on. This one not carrying the eyeliner on it. Interestingly enough, it's a long run out. It's just just to prolong the wear and tear on the brakes and the engines. Really, you just thought, well, I can use the full runway. I'm going at T3, so sorry, T2, so I might as well just run it all the way out to the end. I've got a big enough gap behind me. This is a good looking jet. I think all One World livery jets should run this style of livery, much like Qatar do and these guys at Japan Airlines. Looks very smart. Just the tail livery with a big One World white fuselage. What? Oh, say it there. Could run it long. Yep. We'll take the next exit, but it's close enough. Get a good look at her. Still got the reverser doors. Sliders are open. Now they're closed. Looks even longer in with an all-white fuselage, doesn't it? Boy! the RJ's done a bit of a full Iran Air 330-200 inbound. Nice. Let's just have a little look, see if that's it there. No, we've got Gulf Air just turning on the finals from Bahrain. Then another Dreamliner behind that. Oh, what's this one coming in from the south? Oh no, that's just going. That's gone all the way round to do a, and that one is as well. Is westbound stuff. That is. Singapore Airlines. SQ308 777-300 inbound, just south of Chelmsford. What? Let's just have a little look in this, see if I can find this. Oh, there it is, Iran A330 IR711 in from Tehran. I think I've said that right. Tehran. Is it Tehran? Tehran. Kona, you're in. I can't believe you're live again today. I leave from Heathrow. Only doing arrivals, but we're also doing departures as well, Kona. So if you're going out, keep us posted which flight it is, which flight number, and so on and so forth. And we'll see if we can catch you. I'm sure we can. 6Y, am I right that BA now has no One World birds? I think there's 747s with the last. Well, they're still part of the One World Alliance, aren't they? So I'd imagine that at some point in time they're going to have, haven't they got a 777 with One World on it? No? That's quite a surprise really, isn't it? Nice to see. 200 parked up round the back of the bike sheds. Another Emirates 380 just crossing the coastline north of Bruges. It is EA going in. Come on, girl. We got you. We got you. The old girl today, isn't she? I need a pushback from one of these smokers there. Safety dance. Did you see the Q8 777 that just arrived? Yes, we did. 6Y. Wow, another BA 380 takes to the skies. Wow! Just scraping the base layer. Nice! Look, Mummy, there's an airplane up in the sky. Miami bound 380, I think it is BA209. You're absolutely right there, Kelvin. Trev line, bank shot, nice. Yeah, we're banking some bank shots now, folks. Cloud base is definitely did you say cloud coverage is improving? We're about still 10/10 in terms of being able to see through, but getting glimpses of sunlight just as the doctor ordered through BBC weather. This is Gulf Air's Dreamliner. It's a competitive world. Oh, bye-bye! Last ever time! Last ever time you're going to see that airline flying into Heathrow for the foreseeable anyway. The final service in and out of London Heathrow for those guys today, folks. It's a little bit of a historic moment that you're seeing there. Going in there, folks. Could be going in there. Insincere. Busy, innit? That winglet. Glass and half of milk for this one. Again, I have to say, it does really show now how unwhite the Virgin Atlantic livery is. It's like a pearl white, isn't it? It's like a pearlescent white, I think. If you were buying a motor from the local dealer. Oh yeah, mate, that's the pearlescent white. That is that one over there. Yeah. No, 500 quid that'll cost me. Yeah. So all alloy wheels. Yeah. It's all part of the service, mate. What's that? Go on. Aviation in 4K, apparently so. That is the final time for Smart Wings ever. London Heathrow, unless, of course, they resume service next year, maybe. I don't know. There's only a blimey. Is this fella lost or something? Got on the wrong gate, hasn't he? Way, eh? Saying my cargo jet is 767 on radar. Yeah, he's turning in there, and he's that's the sort of one you definitely want to have some spare radomes painted up. Mind you, saw recently there. He's going in the he's going in the outside, isn't he? Definitely took the wrong exit off the taxiway, I think. Now he's going, oh, I don't know, hold on a minute. No, he's going where that, yeah, they just held him there for the time being while that American 777 was pushing back, I think. Yeah, she's going into that gate there. Everything counts in large amounts. Singapore SQ308 still north of the airfield, just turning on the finals now. Jody Bruce. Sailor Mike Royal Jordanian been taxiing around the airport for ages. I think that was literally just another case of rather than holding her in on that taxiway there, she'd sort of be in the way. They were waiting for that American triple that's down the other end now, taxiing out for departure. So that's why they sort of took her up there and told her to just hold position there, I think. Seagulls. Hiya. You want a sticker? All right. Hold on. Got a bit of bush as well. Grab this. Helen Clapp, are they struggling for gates? I think they are, Helen. I think there are some definite gate-related issues today, most definitely. Like this Gulf Air. Look at that. How long is he going to sit there for? Now I think that Gulf Air is possibly going to be going either over there or maybe even over there where the Thai was earlier on, but certainly there, or one of these gates here. He's moving now. Don't think it's going to be... Oh, you're kidding me, man. Are you serious? Oh. That is just typical, man. Won't even see it, Julie. Won't even see it. Well, I can see it from here, but what a shame, man. Well, sod you then. Mike, all terminals not open at Heathrow. Terminal 4 is going through a refurb, I think, or a massive spring clean, I would imagine. So we're all very excited to see ITA's new A350 has been rolled out of the paint shop at Toulouse, and we have just got to try and see if we can't get out there and film at least one of the best time to get out there is the 2 days that they do the taxi check, the RTO check, and the first test flight. Just loving the retro style of the tail fin livery on the ITA jet. Very, very striking and unique. Love it. Great blue as well. Great well thought out. Is it cobalt blue? Is it cobalt? Almost sort of like, oh, that's why. That's why she's gone rogue, in it, because they're doing a flipping runway inspection. That's why. That's a shame. Couldn't have picked a worse time to do it, but when you've got to do it, you've got to do it. What? Singapore still on approach. She's going to come in on the northern. Sam Castriata. Okay, is she, or are they going to switch up? Because these guys are going to take a bit of time to get themselves. Sure that Singapore's not going to go around. Got another one behind him as well. Virgin 350, I think. VS 412. Or is it a Dreamliner? No, it's a 350. So yeah, you see, look. They're just taking him round the long route just to burn up a bit of time. He might be waiting. Is he waiting for this Egypt Air 777 to push? Because it looks like he's on. Is he on radar? So ITA's rolled all the way out. He's rolled all the way out, then that's good, because we'll get him, and there he is. Thank you. Hey folks, look at that. Don't you love that livery? It's the tail that does it. Also, it's already had flight tests. Interesting. Okay. Ah, it's one of the ex-Hong Kong jets, is it, that we've probably already seen when we were down at Toulouse. There you go, look, see? Ooh! Told you, I told you, I called it. Big long push now. Look it up against the other tail limbers, man. Striking, look at that. Nice. Love it. Italiano. Bellissimo. Louis Vuitton tail, Captain Skymash. Giant handbag. A real cornucopia. Joe Busan. Sunshine. Yeah. Oh, look at the diddle play. It's right here, sorry. No, she's here. Oh. Yeah. Singapore will taxi up this way. We've got a new retro t-shirt out, folks, actually commemorating Alitalia, really. The old DC-8 on a t-shirt now. Should be there underneath your... is it listed in the favourites, Jimmy? The Alitalia, the retro shirt. Oh. I thought you ordered it in baby blue. Oh, okay. Okay, I just wanted to look at the quality of it on the image. It wasn't a quite case of waiting until it got here, but yeah. No, exactly. Okay, we'll have that listed soon, folks. We're just waiting for a sample to arrive. Always good to have to make sure that you're getting good quality, so we'll order a sample to make sure. I told you that Gulf Air was waiting to go in that. It's still warm, the gate's still warm, isn't it? So another Singapore Airlines. There was a diver. I think that Singapore that's over there on the left was a diver. No, all right. Oh, it returned to Heathrow, okay. Oh, really? Engine vibrations. Oh. So this must be the replacement jet, possibly, or just another service. Yeah, we're still making changing a few things around in the store, folks. We will, of course, let you know once those the next generation of t-shirts are listed, and also some of the old ones as well, which a lot of people liked, like 747, 777, and all that kind of stuff. Even got a minibus one for all you minibus lovers out there. Seeing double, literally. That GP. Okay. Yeah, we're working on that as well. Yeah, we're working on all. We're going to have probably 5 different retro designs initially, and then we'll add more as and when, and there will be a tri-star one in there, most definitely. Must have been the number 2 engine then, because unless they're waiting for a GE technician, GE engineers to come out to have a look at that engine. Oh, can't do anything till Monday now, mate. There's no one in. John's off sick and Harry's at a wedding. Got to be one of these Smokies going to be pushing back soon, I would have thought. Mind you, that one nearest us doesn't even look like she's... I don't think the gate is even... the walk bridge is even attached. That jet is... She's either about to push... Her APU is on, I think. Very quick turnaround. Yes. That Iran Air is going to be another one where it's going to be a little bit sketchy on the gate. Probably be T3, I would imagine. See that pink? I saw that aeroplane in Brussels because of the pink. That's the panel that comes away when the door, the emergency door, is it's sort of like on the same switch. As soon as you pull the handle and the door is pulled in on the aircraft, the emergencies, the overwing door, that's the slide panel that pops out and the slide automatically deploys. And they have to obviously check that on a regular basis. Well, probably on oh, easy. Bit of a challenge packing that away, wouldn't it? It's not like you're packing away your sleeping bag. Trent 700s. See those clamshell reversers that will close up now. manufactured by Safran, I think. The Rolls-Royce Trent 700 engine. Nice. It's definitely, sun's trying to creep out. See, this is when you feel that the days are getting longer. It's only 3:45. It's already 3:45, when really it's only 2:45. Isn't it? We shall continue to say that for about another week before we get used to saying that it's not that anymore. For another X amount of months before we go back and do it again. I think they should stop the old time. We're England now, we can do what we want, you know. Or Great Britain, we can do what we want. We don't need to conform to clocks going backwards and forwards and all that kind of stuff. Do what we want. Make it 2 hours, mate. It's a law that's as balmy as the air traffic control law over here that needs to be revisited and looked at and understood. That you know, by listening to pilots on radio is you know, if you're going to do something like that and that sounds like a Dreamliner startup. 380 on approach, here we go. Gary Lyon is a new member. Welcome, Gary. Joining us on our intercontinental member shows. GP copy. Going in hot. Step on them brakes. Hit the brakes, son. Auto systems on board the aircraft, braking that aircraft for that exit. Oh, this looks like an older aeroplane. Even the ground spoilers are the size of a bleeding barn door. Hopefully this one won't be hanging around for another hour. Mind you, there are 2 A380s at gate at the moment, I think. So he may well be. Park and hold. Oh, no. He's going the short way round, so that will probably mean that he should be straight into gate. Oh, nice. Malaysian 350 MH4 north of the airfield on approach for 09 left. Nick Matthias is a new member. Well, he's a returning member, actually. He's a premium member, and he's a 4-striper. Been here for 2 years, I think. 2 years, 4 stripes, is that right? 4 stripes is 12 months, right? He what? He used to what? Oh. Oh. Isn't that nice? Rafe Levine prefers the A340. 600, I imagine you're thinking there, Rafe? Compared to the 380, of course. Sleek aeroplane indeed. Another aeroplane that we all took for granted before Virgin got rid of them. Of course, that was long before COVID. Well, not long before COVID, but it was before COVID. Certainly not a COVID-related issue with retiring their 340s. That was just down to replacing them with newer aeroplanes. 350s, of course. Years old, that 380. Okay, so not that old then. Street glide. Loving the Singapore tail. The Gulf Air tail. Yeah, lots of unknowns on that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If 737 have pickle forks for wing strength, what do 380s use? Well, 2 different manufacturers to start with, and interesting. We're talking about the wing element, obviously there's a significant amount of bolts and fixings used for fixing the wings to aeroplanes. A lot of bonding as well. There's glues and stuff like that going on, but there are, of course, the wing spar, which is a complete unit is obviously the main strength of the wing itself, and then the wing itself is bolted to the wing spar. The wing spar being the central section, the central part of the wing, and then the outboard section of the wing is obviously fixed to that. Lots of fixings, not just one or two. Safety dance, safety dance. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, nice. There's a load of cardboard boxes there, Sonny G. So this is the Malaysian 350 that's now turning on the finals. Campbell Reed already been to San Fran. Obviously not with us when we did San Francisco. We've been to San Fran, done the full deal at San Francisco, and of course we will go back. Great viewing deck at San Francisco, and relatively new, I have to say. Hasn't had a lot of usage because of COVID, I'm guessing, but it's a great location, and of course out in the Bay Area where you can see the aircraft landing on the runways that are stretch out into the bay there. Michael McEwen, runway inspection on 09 right. Okay. This is Malaysian 350. So it's the 900. See the old, you can tell it's the older variant or an earlier variant because of the masts on the nose, on the top section of the nose. They eliminated them because all that equipment can now be on board the aircraft. Or should I say in a different position on the aircraft. See the sensors there on the side of the nose, angle of attack sensors and pitos and so on and so forth. There's 3 of them on top of the nose there that you can see as well. But in later variants they've eliminated the use there and repositioned those 3 nodes. I think or just incorporated them into the ones that are on the side perhaps. Second retro of the day going up. Got no time to worry. Close my eyes and drift away. Yuppie-duppie-di-do, rubbity-doo-doo. All right, missus. Gary Smith. Gary Smith. Gary. Rachel Dickinson, you are absolutely right. That is an A350. Well spotted. You did right. Very noticeable by its front end, of course. The cockpit area. Winglets, of course, is nothing else like it on the market really in terms of the winglets on the 350. A lot different to the raked extended design that you see on the 777 and of course the blended type that's on the 787 as well. Oh, she desperately wants to. close my eyes and drift away. Oh, Biman Bangladesh 787 BG201 on approach, currently around about 600 feet, and here she comes now. Great looking aeroplane, this Biman Bangladesh, and I think this is the one also with the 787 Boeing livery on the side of the aeroplane. I imagine they either get a mega discount or they get it done for free if Boeing paint it and apply their logo to it. Latam Dan. I would uninstall and reinstall the app, Dan, if you're having problems with receiving notifications. Probably the best way to sort of like resolve those kind of issues, technical issues with an app, is to uninstall and reinstall. Hello. Come on, mate. Push to the left, push to the left, push to the left. That's good, lad. I remember seeing this demonstrated at Farnborough, wasn't it? Threw it around the sky, the pilot. I thought that was me on the side for a minute. Okay, here we go. Might get a little bit of smoke out of this this 767 when she starts her engines up. Pratt & Whitney's probably. Cold start. Very sort of like whistly, the Pratts and the CFs. Sort of very, as are the RB211s. John Tringford was Peter Sellers. Yeah. Street. Yeah, really. They've got cakes, got any cakes? There's your smoky startup. That says he's injecting the fuel injection nozzles open up. So that's his number one. Fire it up. Tam Dan has logged over 600 hours on a 767-200. Is that flying as a PAX? Wow. Have to become a member, Siobhan, to get your first stripe. And then you will get second one after 2 months, third one after 6 months, and your fourth one to become a fully fledged captain. You will be 1 year, and trust me, it goes quick. When you I missed. No, here we go. Second one. Okay, he's number two. Watch his number two. It wasn't so much excess oil laying in the burners there. Paul Marriott, a friend of mine, paints planes at Shannon. Yeah, Shannon's it's a big paint shop, isn't it? I think BA. Oh yes. I think BA have had a number of aircraft. A lot of painting at Shannon. Taz, thank you. Sailor Mike just got to love a white stripe on the spinner. Oh, what's that about? Why's that not? Oh, yeah. Fair enough. If you must. Unless you're going to start. Look. WestJet operations at YYZ tuned in to watch that right now. Scroll back to the beginning of the... to Calgary, sorry. Watching right now. Good day to you folks. If you scroll right the way back to the beginning of the show, that is the, I think, first movement that we have on the show today. We just caught you landing and there you are going out. Thank you. Welcome to London Heathrow, by the way, WestJet. Folks out there watching from Calgary. Hello, there we go. What's this, Gilly? What's this all silly, like school playground behaviour going on the chat? Flipping it. Erase, erase. Bus driver. Second King Airways jet. Vacate runway. That sounds like 355. Or a triple. Oh, no, that sounds like... That's a 350 engine start. I'm pretty sure of it. This? It's like KLM. KLM? No, obviously not. What's this? What's this chip? Bamboo. Oh, it's Neos. Okay. There we go. Wow, big variety of aeroplanes and carriers today, man. Nice. Kind of needs to get off the runway, mate. You need to get off the runway. Oh, he just about made it, man. No, just about made it. There's your Rolls Royce, clearly emblazoned on the engine cowl. Turkish triple touchdown. Malay, is that not Malaysian? It's the Cheers. And the push. Gary Lyon, yes, I have flown on a Dreamliner on a number of occasions. Hang on. Both with, well, actually, I think all of my flights are on Dreamliner or Virgin. BA Dreamliner? Maybe I have flown a BA Dreamliner, I'm sure. Oh no, hold on a minute. TAM, wasn't it? Was it TAM or LATAM Dreamliner as well? Yeah, it was. No, it was definitely a Dreamliner with Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 engines. Guess you've got to ask them, Laura. William Patrick not had last ring notification on the phone, but just turned off VPN and it's kicked back in. Yes, that could be a determining factor, couldn't it? You've got the VPN on it, might not come through. I don't know. Does the VPN cause issues with applications and notifications, etc. Michelle Bailey, thank you very much indeed. T2 queuing was reported on Get Surrey News, Dan Heath saying. That's interesting. T2 queuing has been reported on Get Surrey News. Oh, okay. Let's hope. Neos. We've seen this one happen. Yeah, but not here. Okay. Sailor Mike Neos 787-9, 4.6 years old, and yes, Trent 1000 as well. Wouldn't be anything else, not with those logos on his cowls. Still a little bit confused as to why the Rolls-Royce didn't implement the scalloped cowl trailing edge on the A350. Perhaps they just didn't need it because of the extra-sized fan blades, maybe. It is, after all, a slightly bigger engine than the Trent 1000. Fan blade diameter. What's the fan blade diameter on a Trent 1000 versus the XWB, Trent XWB? Oh, she's going to remote. No passengers on this jet then. That's a charter, I'd imagine. Proper sports car looking flight deck, that, isn't it, on the 220 spaceship. Two angle of attack sensors. A redundant one there as well, possibly. Mark Bar does look like TUI, doesn't it? Very much so. Oh, a little bit of a tiny little howl from the Wookiee. PW 1300 Gs. Here he comes. Here's me tea. Saturday afternoon, right, mate? Cheers, man. Thanks, fella. Appreciate it. Cheers, man. Yeah, stick one of these on your bike, mate.
No way.
Here.
Yeah, no way.
Got one of these for your bike?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There you go. You go, man. Cheers, mate. See you later, man. 777 looking at you. Who you looking at? Qatar. Heathrow to Doha, 380 on radar. That's interesting. Nice. 737 on full reverser. Nice. The Ram. I think it's been a serious amount of variety today with carriers. Sucrose. I haven't had a nice roast dinner. Dinner? Oh my good God. Oh. I wonder if a Moroccan looks at that Royal Air Moroccan, looks at it and goes, blimey, that's a right old mess, isn't it? But that's a beautiful, beautiful typeface, isn't it? It's beautiful that the way that's so. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? Yeah, the Arabic writing or whatever it might be, I don't know. Forgive my ignorance, but. I think it's just a nicer one than, you know, the Gulf there. I don't know. Straighter lines on the other. More swooshy, isn't it? Swooshy. Job or no job, you can do. Obviously did something wrong then. DHL Airbus on approach. Jason Matten. Thank you, Jason.
Above that smoke road.
Nice. High pressure build-up over the wing. Water droplets. Forced and squeezed. Yeah, good question that, Philip Sinclair. Where are all the Chinese carriers? Is that literally down to a lack of demand for PPE now? Is that possibly a reason why we're not seeing, I wouldn't even say half the amount of, but because by now you would have had probably 10 flights with the Chinese operators, I would have thought. The Yorkshire Wolf, I want to move just to be able to have a McDonald's delivered. Why didn't you get me to? The first one was just a test run, just to make sure I liked it, and now this one is a... Yeah. Stephen Luscombe, I've absolutely no idea with the Arabic writing, because yeah, it does obviously change from region to region. Michael McEwen, there's a BA 777 at gate, a T4 on the radar, thank you. Surprised this isn't on the southern runway, to be honest. Get the snow shovel spoilers in the air. Are DHL still operating that A300-600? And is it the ex-Qatar jet? This is an A300-600, is it? So is it a slightly longer version, is it, than the just the A300? Japan Airlines, this one. Wow. That is crazy, isn't it? These things are testament to their build quality, man. Yeah, that's another one we've got to get up, because we have got a t-shirt with the old banger on it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we've got that yellow. Yeah, that'll cover it. Yeah, for sure. Oh! Ow, ow, ow. I just literally broke my finger trying to save that cookie going off the side of the van. No, I've got it. I've got it. And it hurt, but it's all right. Oh, Michael K, the cargo lux not without my mask is over the top of me. It's on the no, it's on the Anchorage shirt though, isn't it? Say it there, Dad. The cookie's fine, and it's now being consumed. Hey, hey!
What's the best room in here to watch the planes?
Over there on the bank, mate. on running. That's just to conserve engines, isn't it? And brakes. Oh, hello. Another Smoky Smart. Smoky Smart? Smoky Smart. Who's this one? You're from Dubai. Should put a big RR really on there, shouldn't you? It's gone like a skyrocket, this one. Young guns can free. On the run. Guys gotta realize it's days young and emotional fast. Baby, good to me. My by natural belief. Hey sucker! What the hell's got into you? Hey sucker! I can't play bass, I can't play a machine. Okay, TCC, this is probably not even 50% pre-pandemic traffic levels. I'd say we're at about, and forgive me for not agreeing with that, but I think we're around about 60%. I'd say about 60% maybe. That's the word on the grapevine anyway. You're probably more right than I am, TCC. Okay, let's just get that slow. Interesting route that BA 380 is taking. I wonder if he's been told to go all the way around the back of the bike sheds just to free up some space whilst another one is pushing back. Starter activated. Spool, turning the spool, which is the axle, the central axle. Get it up to a certain speed. Now it's making its own compressed air. Injectors on. Fire it up. Wow. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Do 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 do. Shane Walker. Can you remember? Welcome, Shane. Oh, where? Where? Okay. I can hear those lovely old brown wingers. What's that all about then? That's an unusual noise. I'm not used to that. That's where's that come from? Sounding like the pips in the. This is the BBC, and now the 9 o'clock news with George Humphreys. Hello and good evening. Oh no, that's the beginning of the Ski Sunday, isn't it? Sorry. Ba ba ba. Oh yeah. Oh man, look at that. Wow, I think she's going to do some cloud punching here, isn't she? Oh, nearly. Yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is. Here it comes now. There it is. Look at that. There it is. Wow. Big old love heart, look. Look at that love heart, man. We love you, Qatar. We love you. Now it looks like an old coconut. This will make a right-hand turn. All right, so we go completely. There we go. we're going to start cloud bursting. Still got quite a bit of cloud up there, but just... So you got, where's, oh, okay, so, oh, we missed Finnair's 330. Oh, thank you very much. Cheers. Oh, thank you. Do you want a sticker, man? Oh, thank you.
I absolutely love it. My dad and I sit in front of the TV.
Oh, really?
Brilliant. Drives my mum mad.
That happens a lot, really. Okay, 350. Watch a bit of cloud busting now. Nearly, there it is, look. Yeah. Light's just a little bit. Look at that, look at that. You see that? Yeah. So I wonder what that Neos jet is doing here. Okay, I can get cruisers, Jilly. It's a shame we missed the not without my mask. Oh, hello. Crikey. Is Qantas, is that Qantas going out? Can't be. Can't be. Cool. Is that Shane Walker with WestJet then, is he? Absolute pleasure. I messaged WestJet a long time ago asking them if they want us to cover an operation for them. As always happens, unfortunately, because invariably it falls on deaf ears, doesn't it? Oh, I can't bother to deal with that. Let someone else deal with it, and then it never gets done. And then you get people saying, "Why didn't we cover that?" Oh, well, yeah, well, we did ask you, but you didn't listen. Too many lazy people in the airline industry, unfortunately, but a lot of very hard-working ones, I have to say. But yeah, always a little bit difficult. Crazy people everywhere, really, aren't there? I mean, God knows how many times I've asked the FW, spoke to the woman there, and they tweet at least one. They put out a LinkedIn message almost every day, which gets, you know, sometimes their videos get quite high views, but really is LinkedIn a good platform to be pushing it out to the masses? I mean, yeah, if it's industry related, yes, and they've done some stuff with Welt as well, but offered them a live stream, and couldn't believe when they asked what benefit is there of doing a live stream, and I was like, well, I've kind of given up on trying to explain it, because I've lost count of how many times I've gone back to you and explained the benefits and so on and so forth. Look at the website, corporate, etc, etc. All free of charge, of course, doesn't cost you anything. So looks like we're going to go to IAI, because those guys are very approachable, and really, if you're working in the media department of an operator or whoever it might be, it's kind of a no-brainer, isn't it? Kind of makes perfect sense. What, free advertising? You'll come here and you'll film it and punch it out to thousands of people worldwide, and put our name all over it. Well, yeah, of course. It's a real no-brainer, in it, but there you go. Squirrel. Iberia livery is so underwhelming. Yeah, you know what? I think you might just could do with a little bit of a spruce up, couldn't it? You know, a little bit of a refurb, maybe. Lord Petrolhead just subscribed, ex-BA T5 baggage IT systems architect. Wow. Wow. That's very interesting. IT systems architect. So wow, that's some serious IT in it. You see that, Julie? There you go, Shane Walker. There you go. Exactly that. Well, they've got the right idea. That's probably why they didn't come back to me, because they've already got it covered. Hope they get lots of views. I'm sure they do. If you ever want anything covered, though, guys, just let me know, and we'll be there for you, even if it's. Even if it's overseas, we always pay for our travel and accommodation and everything, just so long as you bring us the content, and we'll provide the service. That's all we do. Touching down. That just straight away. Lot 737, is it the max? It is, it's a max 8. Should come up towards us, I thought. It's a Qantas jet. Hey! Crikey! Rip! if you're in an industry these days and you don't understand or appreciate digital marketing, you need to either get a new job, work somewhere else, or learn a little bit more about it, because it's the future, isn't it? I think magazines, print media is. That's why all the print media publications have all gone digital. So, you know, yeah, interesting. There you go. Each their own. Some get it, some don't. It's as simple as that. You either contact these people and they're like, yes, 100%, let's do this, like we've done on so many occasions. Whereas others are like, well, can you send us an email and tell us what you're thinking of doing? And I'll put it in front of John, who'll put it in front of Sally, who'll put it in front of Peter, and by the time Peter sees it, it's completely lost all its oomph. That's if it even reaches Peter. What's this? Who's this from? Don't know. Oh well. Can you explain again what it is you do? You haven't got an aviation background, have you? I really do think that those who work in the aviation sector should just have a love of aviation in some way, shape or form, shouldn't they? You wouldn't come from being a shoe salesman to working in the marketing department of whoever it might be. Mind you, I never know. I'm sure there are quite a few ex-shoe salesmen who are very successful in the marketing department of an airline somewhere around the world. Must be one ex-shoe salesman or salesperson, sorry. So now, where's that Singapore triple being towed to? Is he possibly going to be using the BA hangar or maintenance area? Interesting to note where he's going to go, because that was the one that was that returned, didn't it? Marjan, only 8 AM. There we go, you see. He's definitely, I think BA may be, the BA maintenance teams, or at least BA are giving them use of their maintenance sector. ITA looking very smart in her new livery. Love that, man. I really hope this continues and doesn't get too big. And end. Gerald, you don't need to worry about that, my friend. We're not going to sort of like implode. and you know, backing that up, you know, without wanting to sort of like not wanting to blow our own trumpet, but we have turned down a hell of a lot of stuff from TV channels and people like that, because I just basically had enough of all the people coming round my house and wanting to interview me, going to studios, doing all this, doing all that. It burnt me out, I'll be honest. And the next time there's a storm, they can all stay the other side of the fence, because it'll be the same thing. Yeah, just not going to entertain it next time. There we go, Sam Castriota. Jet fuel is in my blood, running through her veins. Hayley Barron, my ex worked for BMI and BA, and he really didn't care much for planes. He, however, allowed me to bore him. You know, it's crazy. I've spoken to pilots. One in particular, who I won't name, but he's a 380 pilot, and not a British carrier, I have to say. And he couldn't give a damn about aeroplanes. He couldn't even give a damn about the fact that he's flying the most amazing big aeroplane in the world, you know. I wonder if they're wheeling that over for an engine check. It's crazy. I mean, there's obviously thousands and millions of people who work in the aviation sector who just don't care about aeroplanes, but you would have thought that when you're interviewing someone. So tell us, you're applying for a job at British Airways on the maintenance team. Do you like aeroplanes? Are you into planes at all? No, mate, don't care, don't give a damn, to be perfectly honest with you. I just like working on engines. Okay, fair enough. I mean, if the bloke's keen, you know, you can't turn them down, really, can you? They don't have to have a love for aviation, but it does help, especially maybe not so much in that set. Oh yeah, nice. In that particular sector or part of the aviation industry, but most definitely I would have said in the marketing region, you know. You know, if you're working for an airline in marketing or media or anything like that, you just kind of need to have a passion for the product. If you have a passion for the product, you're gonna, you know, surely you're gonna do better, aren't you? You're gonna achieve more goals because you're gonna be hungry for success. That's the way I look at it. Unless you just don't give a damn, you don't give a damn, but why bother? Go and do a job that you really enjoy. I mean, okay. Now, are they going to back her into that, into that test wall there? I'm wondering whether they're going to fire up that. No, I think she's just going in for going onto a remote stand for a check up from the neck up. Look at the flex on that wing, man. Is that GP? Wow. Never known the Skylarks to be so active. Squirrel! Hodges saying in the next 15 minutes you may see the 330 Boris jet heading here way down the Thames at 15,000 feet to Bryce Norton. Okay, I'll have a look for that. Yeah, I can kind of figure out which direction that's going to go in. Carol Cupcake, thank you. Just make sure that I don't miss that ETA. Let me just see where she is. No. Yeah, there is a big queue down there, isn't there? Wow. Flipping heck. I'm not seeing her on radar though. She's still oh blimey, she's all the way, she's only just started taxiing out. Right, okay. See what I mean about the sun? How it completely ruins the shot. Makes everything go really hazy and you can't see out. So many people are completely unaware that Virgin Atlantic, Smoky Joe, look at that. Gotta say, the weather forecast was bang on today, wasn't it? Still screaming his fan blades off, man. That wingtip extension is insane. 11 foot on the winglet itself, but then with the flex incorporated into that, it's got to be about another 2 meters, isn't it? That upward flex of that wing. Maybe that's a little bit exaggerated. Maybe a meter flex on it. Thank you, Craig. Bim Bangladesh just completed its test flight to Toronto, BG203, starting flights in June 2022. Jabir Rafiq saying. It's Jabir? Is that a new route? Thank you, Ian. BA restarts its flight from London Heathrow. Is that Pittsburgh? The Pittsburgh Steelers. Yeah, Sam Castriotta mentioning about the new each ITA aircraft is named after a famous footballer, is it, or Italian athletes, sorry. And apparently the new 350's named after the Italian national football team manager, and they've just been kicked out of the World Cup, so they might want to rename that one. I don't know. But he brought them to victory on the last one, didn't he? But that was the last one, wasn't it? Jeff in Mass, yes. Captain Ron, another ITA over Kent inbound. Okay, but is it an ITA livery jet or is it an old l'Italia? Oh, it is. Wow. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a little look. Is it? Oh. Thank you, Jabir. JG May. It's nice, isn't it? Mop your floors with Big Jet TV. Russell, next week BA to introduce 350-1000 London Heathrow to Orlando. First time service replacing the 777-200. Okay. And at the end of the day, British Airways are going to be looking to modernise their fleet as much as they can. Start replacing some of those old 200s, which word has it that I have read officially that the FAA new regulations are going to be outlawing those older engines on some of the older aircraft, 777s, 767s, CF6s and Pratt & Whitney's, some of the Rolls-Royce earlier Trent models and so on and so forth, purely down to fuel burn and I think they are they backing her in? Are they gonna have they done an on-wing check and repair with that engine, and they're now backing her into the engine test bay, and we're gonna hear her fire up. This will be a turn to the right. Nice. Look at that. Wow. Beautiful, man. Just gotta love those atmospherics. ITA next out. Is that going to disappear inside? Yes, it is. She's going into the test cell. I told you. There's sometimes I get it right. Every now and then I get it right. ITA next to go. Gonna get a very good shot of her against the blue sky, I don't think. Come on, girl. So there'll be General Electric, GE engineers, or they may have borrowed Depends on the extent of what needed to be done with that on-wing check on that engine, whether it was just a replacement part or component or what. Moving pretty quick with their new livery program, aren't they, ITA? I think they want to get rid of that old Alitalia livery as soon as they flipping can. You can see the Singapore 777 backed all the way up inside the engine test cell. So we will hear that. We'll hear it. Of course, you can see the double deck passenger walkways at Terminal 4, where we used to have, you know, Korean, Etihad, Qatar, Qantas, A380s all lined up along there. That's why we're still only at at no more than 60%, I would have said, in terms of, and maybe whoever mentioned it earlier on is right. Maybe it is still only 50%. Wow, look at those outboard ailerons working there, man. See the ailerons, look at them flapping away like piano keys. Look at that, man. Nice. Hell, bus driver. Good old boy. My knees are old, my eyes are bent. My nose is old and drizzled. I found a spoon, sir. I think. Oh, really? Is that her there? Is that her there? Is that the Boris jet there? Vespina. She's descending towards Bryce, yeah? Say she's descending towards Bryce. Looks higher than 18,000 feet though, man. No, north. Okay. Stupid boy. Oh, what's that though? What's that? What's that? No, this. Jumbo jet? Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, I'm not going to get it. It's too much haze. Oh, it's the Vespina, is it? Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can get a... Nope. Ain't happening. He's on the turn, isn't he, look? Wow. Gotta love the sun, but sometimes... Yeah, I know. I didn't know whether I got it or not. Because I can't flipping see. There it is. That's that 330 that... Sun class. Hey! Here comes the other ITA. This time she's on the northern runway and she is taxiing right past me. Hurrah, I say. Vespina, whatever. Does it matter? It's not going to ruin your life, is it? Rick Chaplin, too high for BZZ, would normally be flight level 180. Okay, yeah, well that's yeah, sorry, that's the old shot. Yeah, stand by. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we're going to need that. I can hear that. I can hear the engine starting on that. Yeah, it does have a texture on it, doesn't it? Wow, they've gone to those lengths to make it look like the football jersey, innit? Make it look like material. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they've even gone to those lengths. Good for them, man. See? There's someone who loves his job, innit? Or loves her job. Or loves their job. Yeah, well, there was that fella once who was on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, isn't it the year of the cat again? Is it the year of the cat again? Hold on a minute. That's nice. Very welcome sight now, seeing those ITA jets. Nice little flash on the wing, on the engine cowl as well. I like that. Sounds like something's hammering down the runway. It's probably a 320, I don't know. Fire her up. Carl Hanlon, RAF Globemaster, crossing the channel by Hastings, which may come your way. We'll keep an eye out for it, that's for sure. Sam. Yeah, it's kind of foot suspension at the moment. Oh, Gwen's not sure about the excessive use of blue on the ITA livery aircraft. Okay, fair enough, Gwen. Not everyone's. It's not going to be to everyone's liking, is it? Can it please everyone? It's gone out to the masses. General consensus of opinion is that we like it, I think. Simon Hill, Qatar 777 from Doha, due 25 minutes. And there she is, now exposed for all to see. Looking like she's the gate guardian of London Heathrow. Looking like she's going out on runway 27 left. Street glide. Yeah, the skies are clear. Blue skies. Gary Line, yeah, total upgrade. Like, you know, I think it's good what the Italian government have done. They've obviously got the right people involved within the government. The aeronautical division of the government. It's a Smiley and team. Yes, done a good job. Like it. It's different at the end of the day. It's a stark contrast to what it was before. And I think it looks good. Got thumbs up from me. You know, broken up a bit with the engine cowls being white as well. I think if they had done the engine cowls blue, I think that would have been excessive, I believe. However, with the engine cowls in white, I think it's just about the right balance. Right, GP. Standby, folks. Got to do a battery switch. Take me literally a couple of minutes.
Clean up on R4, please. Clean up on R4, please. And can I have Jilly to the front desk, please? Jilly to the front desk. Thank you.
Check Bond battery like. Bond is on 28, so we're still good. Emma Seymour talking about the Tigers, blimey. The Tigers, yeah, they were beautiful, weren't they? Did the big putty text they were. I wanted to put my hand in and give him a big pat on the head, but I wouldn't have had an hand left, would I? Alison Baker, take care. Thank you very much indeed. Well, Stephen, interestingly enough, the engine cowl, if we're being anal here, is the that silver segment there is not really. I mean, it is. Some people call it the cowl, other people call it the nacelle. The cowls are actually the movable part, which is the sliding segment, and also the inspection panels, which fold upwards for inspection. The front leading edge of engines, as you rightly say, is not painted. It is always an unpainted section. Obviously, in some ways coated. Winnipeg tuning in.
Cashier number 2, please.
Standing there for 3.5 hours. I only want a bleeding book of stamps. Don't have that anymore, do I? Have we missed it? So we've got someone's kid on this on a BA 350 going out. Obviously not on its own, but oh, okay. Teresa's a family. Okay. KLM on his way back to Schiphol. We'll be on our way back to Schiphol Sunday soon, I'd imagine. Tales of that. Matthew England, they will never change runway operations when they are on 09s, on easterlies. When the wind is coming from the east. Is this the 350 now, GP? Always the same. Goes all Kate Bush on you when it goes like that, doesn't it? I don't know why I leave when the road is through and I'm free. How could you leave me when I needed you? I loved you. I loved you too. Don't sing.
One Swiss. To another Swiss. A220. Easy, son. Blue Air Max. Seen them for a while, have we? Is it a Max? Looks like it. Big engines on her. I'm having a squint here. That's on so bright. Bayek. Engine start. I think that's that Virgin Dreamliner that's behind this Blue Air. Beyond the Blue Air Max. Neos Dreamliner. Looking like she's got her anti-collisions on. Oh, Vidaroo, Paul Hodgson saying. Vidaroo E2 E-Jet. Due 22 minutes. Say it then, Dave.
That guy that's become famous the other week.
What's that, sorry?
You're not the guy that became famous the other week with the Jets.
Yeah, that's us, yeah.
I thought it might be. Hopefully it won't be like that tomorrow.
Oh, I hope so. Are you flying out, are you? Oh, no, you'll be all right. You'll be fine.
I spoke to loads of people that looked at that online.
Yeah. You're very safe, man. You're very safe. I wouldn't worry about it at all. Don't lose any sleep over it, man. You've got more chance of being knocked down on the road and all that stuff. No, you're in safe hands. Have a good flight. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's that Neos Dreamliner. Oh, look at that. That's that. Number 2 star.
GP copy. Saw her coming in earlier, didn't we? The old spirit of adventure, as I call it. She was big time on the China routes during the old lockdowns. There we go, Yorkshire Wolf. Air Mauritius. Oh, oh. Still got that Singapore 777 in the test bay. As you can see, her tail there on the left-hand side, just poking out the top. Hello. Funky shot here. Maybe a funky shot. Yeah. Air France. Ben oui. Bonnet de douche. Empty hangar. The one next going in. Remember all the remember seeing all the Dreamliners with their engines off. Crazy times they were with the. I tell you, it's one thing that COVID sort of like in an ironic sort of way, saved I wouldn't say saved Rolls-Royce, but it saved them a hell of a lot of money, because whilst British Airways and Air New Zealand and TUI and Virgin and so many operators had their Dreamliners on the ground while the engines were being repaired by Rolls-Royce, they had to also pay to have aircraft or reach into their pool of aircraft available to lend to the airlines to utilise whilst those aircraft were on the ground. Not that, as far as I'm aware, I don't think that happened with either British Airways or with Virgin Atlantic. I think just the timing was that COVID came along, so therefore no aircraft were flying. So it was a case of Rolls-Royce being able to really step up their programme and have those engines rebuilt, literally. The ones that were problematic anyway, I think, which were all of the Trent 1000s. Of course, a lot of people not knowing what the hell I'm talking about, but that was a good full 3 years ago now, wasn't it? Or maybe even more than that, 4 years ago, when it started really, when it started coming to light, and even the likes of Air New Zealand reordering a whole batch of 787s, but with the Gen X engine as opposed to the Rolls-Royce engine. David Holden is a new member. Welcome, David. He's a first-class member. Denise Brennan tuning in from Port Angeles, WA. Washington State, there we go. Sir Spotter, Ewan MacArthur. Andy P lurked for years, started watching Jerry when he was doing the streams with Charlie. Wow, that is a long lurk, isn't it? Got it. East to west, yeah? Yes. Is that Qatar? It's Qatar. I'm allowed to see something. Well, there's a couple having a race here. How could you leave me when I needed you? Just don't understand it. What's it all about, Alfie? See him kiss me out. Thank you. Off to San Francisco. Busy over there. Yeah, something like that, yeah, why? Oh my goodness me. No. I think we'll have to go back, we'll have to have a Mecca at least once a year, won't we? Back to Anchorage. Can't live that long without 747 fix. Yeah, 747 pilgrimage. JP Cross, new member. Welcome, JP. Oh, that's low, mate. That's low. Wow, look at that. How low he is. Very low climate. Watch the outboard flaperons, folks. Ailerons, sorry. They call it the dance of the ailerons. And they make a direction change. Sort of like piano keys in a funny sort of way. When they adjust. Very end of the wing there, look. He's obviously in that turn now, so he's going to hold it there. Vortex over the wing there, man. Casting a shadow on the fuselage as well. How cool is that? Another big turn. westbound, any. Yeah! Oh yeah. Good point, actually. Oh, that's easy though. That's just easy to do it, isn't it? BA voucher or something like that. Search that on Spike and it'll. We got to vouch it. It's an outrage. Wow. That aeroplane has got nothing in it. Literally. How high he is already, man. It's insane, they say. Nothing at the gates opposite. Had some very odd things happening today, I have to say. Seeing that Thai Airways 777 parked up over there at that T2 gate, which is like, you know, something I've never seen before. United, obviously, quite busy today, but they've all gone. Probably got some inbound, I'd imagine. Right, well, probably going to run it to the 380. That is just past Dusseldorf. And we'll call it. Going to do some. Don't forget, folks, next Wednesday, make a note for your diary. Even if you're at work, try to see if you can sneak off. Keep an eye on your notifications because we have a very special aircraft arriving with Qatar Airways. We're kind of doing it alongside Qatar Airways. They're aware that we're doing it, as well as Britain's busiest airport, going to be possibly featuring us on there. They're not quite sure how they're going to run it. Speaking to Emma tomorrow about that, but we will see what happens there. But the Qatar Airways celebrating their 25th anniversary, and we are going to be on top of the Hyatt Place roof, catching all of that action as it happens, as well as a water cannon salute. The good folks at the London Heathrow Fire Department are finalising the plans, and trust me, they do need to plan it, even though it sounds like a relatively simple operation. They do need to plan it. Of course, we've been to Stansted. The last time we saw a water cannon salute was at Stansted with Play Airlines, which went down very well indeed. But Qatar getting a water cannon salute here at Heathrow, quite a rare occurrence, I have to say. Good for Heathrow, well done to them for agreeing to go ahead with it. And of course, I think the fire engines are going to have maybe a big piece of red tape stuck over the foam button. Or a big bit of cardboard which has a big X on it. Don't press this button. Or maybe they just won't have any foam in the tanks, just to make it even more fail proof. Only jesting, of course. It's an easy mistake to make. Not the foam one. You hit the wrong button, John. Oh, have I? Oh, sorry. JB Trip reports Vidaru E190E2 just landed, and there she is. A bit difficult in the sun at the moment because of because the sun is literally right on that approach. Get a good shot of here though. This is the next generation Embraer. bigger engine. New wing, I think. To be honest with you, I think with the design, they probably improved that wing in terms of strengthening it. Certainly got a new raked wingtip on it. I think other than that, she's much the same in terms of her fuselage design and all that kind of stuff. Just got those nice big engines on it compared to the little CF34s which we're used to seeing on the 195, the 175, the 190s. This is the much bigger, fuel efficient. I think it might be, it might actually be a LEAP engine. Or is it the Pratt & Whitney's? I think it's the LEAP. What's happened, GP? Oh. It's another one you can see for a little while, isn't it? Loganez T-tail. Nice. I think we need to do a big clean-up in core, mate. I think we really do. It's far too much. Yeah. Yeah, I know. We need to somehow find out why we can't remove them and Derek Gray. Hi Jerry, could you explain to my 5-year-old son why they have numbers and letters on the planes? Well, very simple to Derek's son. The numbers that you're referring to there, possibly, I'd imagine, are the numbers that you're seeing there. It's like a car. It's simply like a car with a registration number. That's the best way to explain it. Depends on where the airline's registered to, which country the airline's registered to. Some register them in offshore regions for tax purposes and so on and so forth, or whatever it might be. Whereas normally it was just it's just a registration number. That's it. As simple as that. It has to be registered, and that is it. Like a number plate on a car. Ewan MacArthur. Loganette flew on them years ago when it was the Twin Otter. Wow, yeah. It's the same engine that's on the Swiss 220s, which would be the Pratt & Whitney, I think. PW 1300Gs. Russie T Korean 777. 2 out. Okay, let's see what we got. See what we got in terms of our shot for approaching aircraft. It's going to be a little bit sketch, I think. I can't wait till I get me mince pies done. this one all the way out. Should do anyway. It's another jet that's normally destined for Terminal 4. Just going to get a quick shot of this, folks. Look at that. Got a great banking shot there with BA's jet. God. Etihad Streamliner. Don't worry, I'm not going to miss this Korean jet. Oh, he's heavy, he's heavy. No, he's not. He's light as a feather. Wow, he's going to come off all the way up there. What, the Korean one? That's something you see very often, I have to say. There's the A220. Real success story for Airbus buying that line. Be serving drinks in a couple of minutes. sec. Simon Hill, take care. Thank you very much. Thanks folks for tuning in. If you're going to be heading off in a minute, good to see you. Thanks for your company, of course, as always. Look forward to seeing you on the next show, which will be Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let you know exactly what time we're going to be on air, but Wednesday is dedicated to Qatar Airways and their 25th anniversary celebration, where there will be some sort of like cutting of cake and things like that in the terminal. We were invited to that, but I did turn it down because I want to bring you the aeroplane and not the cutting of a cake. We'll leave that up to Britain's busiest airport. It's 25 minutes to go and the cake hasn't arrived yet. Steve's at the front desk. Hello, Janice. Have you found the cake yet? What? What's the problem? What's the problem? Oh. What's the problem? Oh, yeah, right, yeah. All right, mate. Thank you. With just 5 minutes to go, Steve runs through the airport. Bits of cake flying everywhere. We're going to make it, we're going to make it. Can you give us a little bit of an idea of what's going on, Steve? I can't really talk right now. I've got to get this cake into the elevator. With just minutes to go, Steve makes it, but there's not much left of the cake. Dum, dum, dum. It's always like that, isn't it? If he doesn't make it, the world will die. They always have to dramatise it, don't they? If they don't find this one bolt, the airline will go bust. Sorry. Turn down the cake. He did try and convince me though, didn't he, Chilly? Are you sure? Are you sure? We got lots of models we can give you and lots of bits and bobs and bits of cake and all that. No. Thanks, Tim, but I want to show my audience an aeroplane and not a bit of cake. It's a special one. It's a special one. We got it from Cadbury's mini rolls. It's got raspberries in it. No, not interested. Are you sure? We'll come pick you up at your house? No. All right then. Get BB-8 to do it. Giant mini roll cake. Qatar like, what the hell's this? It's supposed to be a local delicacy cake, not some flipping raspberry ripple thing. That was for the cameraman. Sorry about that. Glistening away in the sun. Pull back the curtain to see for certain. Oh. Nice, do you want to be Joseph? Don't want to be anyone else. That's the jet that we got going out of. That's Branson's mum's aeroplane, isn't it? Got her going out of Toulouse. Lautrec. Great to see they're full up here at the Renaissance again. You might have a few problems booking a room here, folks. You keep me running round and round, oh, let's... I'm up the bloody tree. Oh, that's all right with me. Oh, that's all right with me. Oh, that's all right. Yes, we've already done a Ukraine. We've raised 8,000. Was it $8,000 for the Ukrainian missions, and also covered an operation with AirX at Stansted. Go look back in our archives, Ian. Yeah, now we're really getting onto it. This is when I've had me mince pies done, I can put my sunglasses on. All I can see right now is 2 777s on approach. Bit scary, gotta say, gotta be honest. Little bit scary, little bit. But I've got to be strong. I think they're going to have a teddy bear for me there and someone to hold me hand. raise me and then you let me fall. Oh, that's so awesome. Look at the big opening at the front, in the middle there for the jumbo as it went. Look. 350 nearly. I mean, it will. You still need a bit of a nip out the top there, but no, that was for the jumbos. That was. Oh, that's the only bit left to remember the jumbos in it. Oh, bless him. That might be. I don't know what that 350's going in there for. Seen it before. That's quite nice. Yeah, got bionic lenses coming, and I hand built. No, both at the same time, innit? Getting it done in the Westfield shopping centre, right outside Superdrug. Just right, lay down there, mate. There you go. No, it's being done properly by Optical Express, I have to say. Oh, hello. Lovely, look at that. 757 going up like a Branson ship. Look at that. Yeah, 757 with RB211s. Don't get much better than that, does it? Nice. What was she on? 28, wasn't it? Just 15 now. Still all right. Trying to get the details of the crew that are going to be doing the water cannon salute. Note word water cannon salute. This coming Wednesday. Okay, so just south of Chelmsford now is EK3. Cheshirehurst. I think there's a little button there to become a member. Thank you, by the way, everybody, for your likes and all that kind of stuff. Really appreciate it. Welcome to all our new members. That's another one. Look, there's definitely some issues, isn't there? Because that isn't the normal parking spot for those folks at Korean, is it? It's again normally. I wonder if they've got a gate issue over an IT problem over at Terminal 2 today, because these gates are surprisingly empty here. Inside it. That's a work of art, that is. General Electric GE9115B. Carbon fan blade with a titanium leading edge there to break up any ice or any foreign object that might get it ingested into the engine, just to protect the leading edge of the fan blade. You don't want bare carbon to be your leading edge. That's why they have a titanium leading edge. Rolls-Royce, of course, using all titanium blades, which are blown, interestingly enough. Blown a bit like, the best way to describe it's a bit like glass blowing. Obviously it's done a lot more, it's not a bloke at the end of a tube blowing it, there's a lot more sophisticated than that. But the techniques that they use, it's almost like honeycomb inside the blade itself, to obviously keep it extremely light but strong as well. There's a structure inside it, honeycomb structure, but just obviously to keep the blade nice and big but thick and hollow and lightweight. Sailor Mike, I agree. I mean, what is the point in actually putting a General Electric sticker on there? What is the point in it? I mean, I know it's probably about a foot in diameter. I just wonder whether the bloke who made them maybe was given the wrong dimensions. Maybe it's just got pixelation if he goes a bit bigger than that. He didn't do it, did he, Jill? He didn't do it right. Should have asked you. Could have created a what's it called? A Z file, a zipper file, or a what's it called? A special file. That's no. That they want when they're doing artwork. Well, they call it. They want a special sort of file in it. The JP Cross 380 at 9,000 feet northwest of London. Thank you. No, EPS file. EPS file. Hello, mate. Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Was that a latte, is it?
It's a white coffee.
Oh, white coffee. Thank you very much.
Sugar?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, I saw you with Fernando from Belfast.
Oh, did you? Did I get you?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, excellent. Good stuff. You weren't on the retro one, were you?
No, I wanted to go. I went out on Friday and I thought I was going to the retro one because I'm the next day.
Oh, okay. Oh dear. I've had that. Thank you very much. Coffee. Vector file, that's it. Cheserhurst. Welcome to Premium Cheser. Yeah, and then after I've had my eyes done, I'm getting super grippy hands and eagle eyes. I'm having a slider put in the back of my head that you can move left and right to check me eagle eyes. And I'm having my hair done. I'm having my hair done as well, and I'm putting a big scar down the side of my cheek as well. And then I'm a proper action man. Jilly's ordered me a big plastic green tank, and yeah, should be good. And I've got a diving suit as well. I've got a special diving suit. Them big clod up with great big feet on them. No, Action Man didn't do those. Action Man didn't have them. No, he didn't have them. No. Got a big backpack going on my back with a big long cord coming out of it. I put a little plastic record in it, pull it forward, go, I think we should get there quicker. Maybe if you try reloading the gun. Triple 7 startup. Wow. Can we get these? Can we get these? It's all a bit much for this. Can we get any of these? I can't see whether it's going in and out of focus or what. I need me $6 million mince pies. No, that ain't working, is it? Bionic toes? Well, that'll just stop you from whacking your toe on the end of the bed, wouldn't it? Ha ha! Apparently I'll see everything black and white for about 5 hours or something like that. Everything goes black and white. Yeah. I just have to keep reading the newspaper for about 5 hours, won't I? Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, no, that's good, that's fine, yeah. No, I can't drive home, no, I've got a mate of mine picking me up. Yeah, the traffic lights. But it went grey, officer. Hello, what's that on approach then? That was an interesting aircraft long on that's on approach there. Still like that 330 in the turn though, look at that bank. Stretching his wings back. Looks like a ski jumper, doesn't it? Yeah, surgery. The don't call it surgery. Don't call it the procedure. They call it a procedure. Ooh, look. Ooh, don't like that anymore. Mind you, I do like it on their 777s. Don't like that. It's horrible now, isn't it? It's horrible now.
Will be true. Something like that.
Turning on to finals now. Mind you, I've got two 380s. I've got two 380s. I've got a BA 380 in from Dubai and this Emirates. So we'll hang for the BA 380 for sure. Foul shall. Oh yeah. Jonathan Potterfield Eco Cars. Blimey. Bit of a long one. All right, mate. Yeah, not bad, you. In about half an hour. Oh, have you? Brilliant,
I
man.
was on your chat asking you to get a photo with you.
Oh yeah, no problem at all, man. Probably in about half an hour, I would have thought. Thanks, man. Beautiful night for planes. I just did. And Carl the astronomer. Now there you go, folks. Now there's the really weird thing. When is the last time you saw a Lufthansa parking up on that gate? That is very weird. Because normally, again, he'd be over there, but they're full up over there, aren't they? So there must be some kind of technical issue in terms of IT over at T2. I don't know. Because that's not their normal gate, is it? Normally it's no. No. It's not like a yeah. No. They know what they're doing. Ryan, there you go. Indeed, why is Lufthansa going there? Let's see whether or not they bring the walkway out. Imagine they will. Must be cute though. The astronomer. Okay, here we go, folks. Let's see if we can get this. Come on. Oh, here we go. There's his shot. There's his shot right there. Yeah. Look at that, man. Oh, hello. And we've got something approaching from the south as well, isn't there? Look at that vectoring pulling into the back of the stack there. Nice. It's like yeah, the walkway's on. It's just overloading it at T2. Looks like overload at T2, man. Never seen that before. Roll it all the way out. 380 should, BA's 380 should be not far from turning onto the back. She's hot. All hot and bothered. It's a 7 hour plus stream in Italy. Oh, blimey. 7 hours and 23 minutes. We'll have some of that. Dedication. 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 That's what you need if you want to be the best. If you want to beat the rest. Dedication's what you need. Dan, dan, dan. Tap dance? Wasn't he tap dancer? Shame there's no one to beat though, isn't there? Just keep doing what we do. If you wanna be a record breaker, yeah. Blimey, Riley. That's really coming through the sun, isn't it? Look at that. Chance. Look at that. So is that the 380 pulling on to the back? Now, yes it is. Oh, there's 3 of them there, look. Save me, dude. Come on now. Very interesting. Excuse me. Blimey. Justin Lachlan Hyde loves watching the big birds land. Don't we all, mate? Don't we all? Yeah. BEA pushing back in the background. Is this Oman? Oman Air, isn't it? Whatever happened to our mate from Oman? ATC man. I think he was at ATC in Oman, wasn't he? Matthew, that was it. Matt Harris, yeah. What's that? What? Optometrist. No. Entomologist. I don't know. I've got no idea. Ophthalmologist. Optometrist. Eye person. Flip's sake. There we go. It is another Arabic calligraphy, isn't it, with Oman Air? Wow, you don't get much of a better shot than this, do you, for an A380 on arrival? Just a couple of cruisers. Just a couple of Donalds. Clear land. 09 left. Winds are calm. The sock is at droop level 0. And as if by magic, just like Mr. Ben, all of a sudden I need a wee. This kind of works pretty well. BA's going to roll this one all the way out like they did the last one. Went all the way around the back of the bike sheds. Had a quick oily rag. That is funny. I like that. unless he makes another 180 here, which he will, I think. Right turn, Clay. It's 7:07. Flipping heck. I've got to go to bed in a minute. A sleepy night. It's way past my bedtime. Poor old Chargie's going to be scratching away at the door. Wow, what a great day of aviation, folks. Once again, thank you London Heathrow, thank you to the Renaissance. Again, cannot thank them enough for looking after us here and giving us this access to this these amazing views. Of course, we'll be at another location on Wednesday, folks. Don't miss it, because it's going to be a good one. Just say goodbye to Biman. And that's me. Am I going to be all red-faced again? Half red face. Wow, folks, what about that? Thank you. Really appreciate your company. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Really appreciate your company. Thank you so much. And we will see you on Wednesday. Welcome to all our new members. Hit that like button on the way out, folks. If you're walking out the back door, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. And like I said, lots of new stuff in the store, and we will be updating that literally as much as we can in the upcoming weeks. So look after yourselves, be good, enjoy the rest of your evening wherever you are, or enjoy your day, or whatever it is you're doing. And we'll see you on Wednesday. Thank you to Jilly, thank you to all our other moderators as well, and more importantly, thank you to all our members, you guys right there. Thank you for sitting around with me today and enjoying these jets. Thank you London Heathrow as well, got to say that, thank you so much. We'll see you on Wednesday for a special show with Qatar Airways celebrating their 25th anniversary, right down there with a water salute. Hopefully it'll all come together, and we'll see you then. Thank you. Take care. See you. Thank you. Okay, GP, you can go for cut. Thank you. If you wanna do it,